Good morning. We just received the latest update, 14.3.3. So you're coming to you live as I finished setting up my settings here. And I think I'll do live because it's easier. I don't have to transfer the files to the car and everything. It just makes it so much smoother and easier if I can do that. All right, now this is what we're looking at in the updates here. I'm not going to go through all this. Everybody else has already done that. We do see we have something here, and this here we got energy. What's new under energy? We have drive, park, trips. It doesn't really look too much newer. What else do we have? We had something on the toolbox. So there is something new there, but I'm not really seeing exactly what. The icons look a little different, but they look the same. We have under here self-driving. This is where it has our stats for self-driving, active speed profiles. It still has a total there, that's good. Never distract. Training. So it gives us a lot more information here. That's under the tools here. On the menu, what's new on the menu? Lights. New. Blind spot warning, accent light. Okay, so they use the accent lights for the blind set warning. Display. Custom pet mode. So what's under custom pet mode? Okay. Set the name display for your pet. So they want to put the name on there. Software. Since it's a summer update, automatically install updates. I'm never home. I've been only on them for 6 years. Navigation. So no surprise pricings. Under trips, okay, we got energy uses per trips, that's nice. And under audio, immersive sound. Okay, that's good. Say, hey Grok, to launch Grok. We're going to enable that. And that looks like everything under the updates. I noticed my glass has changed on the display here under the Mo. So let's try our first drive. Go back over here to the screen. First thing is, well, let's try. Hey, Grok, can you navigate to the Laguna Madre nature walk, please?
Navigating to Laguna Madre Nature Trail, about 5 miles away, 13 minutes.
Okay.
Let me know.
Can you actually enable the full self-driving for me, or do I still have to do that myself?
Sorry, I can't enable full self-driving myself. You'll need to do that from the touchscreen or right scroll button on the steering wheel.
Oh,
go to Controls.
Oh, come on. It'd be nice if I
Self-Driving.
could just say engage, and you go ahead and engage it. Well, when are they going to add that?
No word yet on voice commands for engaging full self-driving. It's all about safety, so they keep it to the touchscreen or scroll button for now. Check the Tesla app or software updates for any new features coming soon.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it'd be nice if I could just go ahead and say engage. It'd be kind of cooler for one, and also, you know, if I am preoccupied and I'm not able to get to the steering wheel to touch anything, I need you to take me to the emergency room, I would hope I can just say engage.
Elon Musk confirmed back in February that voice commands for full self-driving are coming soon, like giving directions without disengaging. No exact date yet, but it'll make emergencies easier. Just hang tight for the update.
Okay, well, goodbye. Okay, so Grok did seem to come up a lot quicker than it used to. But anyway, let's go ahead and engage this. Let's see the first test to see if it can get out of this hotel parking lot properly without me having to do any interventions at all. I very likely doubt it, because the way the hotel has these red lines marked, it won't get over to the right. This shed here, it needs to be on the right-hand side to exit, not the left-hand side. But because they have this solid red line painted here, the car doesn't like to cross over, even if I give it turn signals. And see, it's not getting over to that side. So, okay, the last second it's getting over. That's good, but it should get over a lot earlier. So this is a big plus. Before, it used to go out the wrong side. Big plus. Thank you, Tesla. So this is the first drive of 14.3.3. I haven't turned on my Uber and Lyft yet. We're in standard mode in a 30-mile-per-hour zone. I'm not sure what's going on up here. Oh, it looks like there's a race going up on here, and it's a Tuesday. So let's see if the car will handle it. Sees the police directing us. So, early Tuesday morning, a foot race. Which is odd. These are usually on the weekends. Now let's see turn on red sign. The car sees the no turn on red sign. And why did it turn on my seat cooler? Okay. It sees the no turn on red sign, and it kind of obeys it. But I've noticed if there's a truck that passes over it, it forgets it's a no turn on red sign and then tries to turn on red. I don't know what this lady in the Honda is doing. Kind of hoping a truck would come by and block that no turn on red sign to see what would happen right now. But it's kind of low. I mean, for cars and vans, no problem. But, you know, delivery trucks, that covers it up. And you can see that the cables are covering up the turn signals there. But now, one thing I want to check out is maybe doing 39 and a 30 in standard. I would kind of like to be at 35, so I'm gonna drop it down to chill mode to see how that will do. Now, like I said, I'm doing Uber and Lyft in the area, so it's not like I am doing a coast-to-coast drive. Coast-to-coast drives are easy. I can do that with practically zero interventions with my Model 3 running version 12. Because it actually does a good job, regardless of what people say. It's a world of difference between this one and the Model 3. Yes, this one's a lot smoother. If we see 14 light, I don't know. It'd be nice to see a full braking there, but I think that was because of that car coming to the intersection there a little faster than it should have been. Now I'm going to not actually go to there. I'm going to go to my spot that I always seem to have issues with, right over here. I want to go right here. I'm going to remove the Laguna Madre Nature Trail. Now, quick little curiosity if I'm playing music. Hey, Grok. Hey, Grok. Okay, so you are listening when I'm playing music as well. Okay, goodbye. Okay, I just wanted to double check that. I wanted to see if that interfered with the music or stuff. If you got that total silence. We're here on South Padre Island doing a quick little test here. I'm going to one place I've always had navigations issues at. Always in the past, when leaving this, it will not turn right. It insists on going left, doing a U-turn, and then going back. So I'm going to go try that and see if it will actually get it correct this time. See if this has helped, if its logic will understand that it needs to follow. Now, I'm wondering if the streak status, for the full self-driving, if it's monitoring, when I hit the turn signals and stuff. I also need to get back to working. I got to make money. I would really love to do a whole lot of testing, drive coast to coast and everything and do that, but I work for a living. I drive 10 to 14 hours every solitary day. I don't have a day off. I haven't had a vacation in 7 years. I'm trying to see if I can get some of these work orders out here. There's a kiosk repair on the ball that I'm trying to get. But until then, I'm doing Uber and Lyft constantly, nonstop. And it was okay when they took 30 or 40%. Now they're taking 65 to 70, so I'm having to drive even more to make less. And it's aggravating. That's why I have a 139,193 miles on this car in 1 year. I've only had it, I was doing curbside. Okay, I didn't tell it where to park, so it's coming up here. If I was picking someone up here, this would be normal. And it's very often. So, let's see here. Hey, Grok, let's navigate to the Quick Quack Car Wash in Port Isabel, please.
Is the Quick Quack Car Wash at 1504 Texas Highway 100 in Port Isabel, about 5.2 miles away, the one you want? Let me know, and I'll set the route.
Yes, it is. Please set the route.
Route set to Quick Quack Car Wash in Port Isabel.
Goodbye. Now, I'm going to go to Engage, and it should... Will it back into a parking space and turn around? Let's find out. Or is it's going to back all the way out? It could have backed in. There's a couple parking spaces there open. So it could have grabbed a parking space and turned around instead of pulling out into the basic driveway. But that's okay. A little bit slow. We really need to have the summons range increased. It is still just a party trick. I'm pretty sure if I take it to Walmart and summons it is not going to make it, because it's going to go outside of that 150 or 100 yard range, whatever it was. And I would have to walk to it once it gets out of range. Now, okay, finally, it is a lot better now. Thank you, Tesla. It is making a right turn. In the past, it was always making a left turn and then doing a U-turn and coming back. I don't know why. It is just so frustrating that it was always doing that. So far I'm happy with the 14.3.3. Hey, Grok, let's navigate to the Margaritaville curbside, please.
Navigating to Margaritaville Beach Resort in South Padre Island. It's 3.6 miles away, about 8 minutes. Let me know if you need to add stops or change anything.
No, but can you change it to the parking lot?
Updated the route to Margaritaville Beach Resort parking area in South Padre Island. Still about 3.4 miles, 8 minutes away. Navigation set for the lot.
Okay, it's still showing curbside. Why didn't you change it to the parking lot?
The navigation system routes to the main resort entrance at 310 Padre Boulevard, which includes the parking garage and open lot right in front.
Okay, but I can't ask you if I want you to park in the parking lot. You can't change that, can you?
No, the navigation targets the resort's main spot with its parking lot and garage up front. You'll see parking options there. I can't set a specific parking spot inside, but it'll guide you right to it.
Okay, goodbye. So we can't have it go on the no, I would love to be able to have a vacation, but the money's not coming in fast enough. I'm barely struggling to keep afloat here. And I may have to move back to Louisiana, even though it's going to be worse for me there. Here, but at least the house and property is paid for, and I don't have to struggle about that. I can shut everything down and just live that way. But yeah, I mean, I wish if the business was busier and faster, but it just really has gone downhill over the years. Now we're heading back to the Margaritaville here to test the curbside. That was one thing that was kind of broken in the previous update. It would just not get to the curbside. It just went everywhere else. But so far, it looks like this is a couple little issues there that I used to have. It did a good job getting out of the hotel parking lot. It did not go the weird direction that it likes to in the previous one. But yeah, when it comes to vacation, you know, it is hard driving 10 to 14 hours every day. And you know, just the same route over and over. I would love to be able to do like a coast-to-coast drive or drive all over Texas or do a whole bunch of things. I don't make... my average... I average about maybe 20 or 30 cents off the YouTube channel. It'd be nice if this would blow up, but no. I don't have enough time to do a bunch of videos on this, and SpaceX is not really launching as rapidly as they used to. I have looked with talking to a few people, but they kind of disappeared. I was talking to one person a while back, and you know, he had all these ideas and things. He wanted to help out, and now he has gone dark. So I'm like, okay, I don't, you know, it's difficult. And when it comes down here at SpaceX, Starbase Texas, you know, they're all about the money. And, you know, I cannot tell you how many times I've had YouTube channels using my footage for static fires and launches, and I made no money off of it. They made tons of money. And they just said they're going to refer viewers over to me. That never happens. Uber and Lyft are about the pretty main ones here. If I get out to San Antonio, I do have other options. I have Hitch that I do a lot. And that does pretty good. They pay round trip, but that's not available in this area near the border. I have things that I'm working on here, trying to get some 3D models sold and what have you. But the problem is I got to clean off the print bed, so it's kind of hard to disappear for days because I can't get things printed. Also, my cat. I got to take care of my cat. She was born in 2005, so she's pretty old, and I can't find anybody else to watch her or anything. So, if I disappear, I can only go for a couple of days. She should be okay for those few days, but she really gets upset about it. And I really, even when I was in Louisiana as an independent contractor doing IT work, I used to be a network admin for a major corporation, got laid off in 2006. Since then, I've been an independent contractor working for a whole bunch of different companies doing different things, kiosk repairs and stuff like that. I really didn't have much vacations then either. I was just always working. Almost every day I'll have a work order for some company somewhere doing something. My house, is in Louisiana, and I go back and check it. I haven't slept in the house in 6 years. It needs a lot of work. I keep thinking about selling it or doing something, but I just don't have time to be there to work on it. I had to go back New Year's Day because someone broke into my house and stole some rifles and stuff. Okay, we're supposed to be going to Margaritaville. It's actually has the drop pin for the Sapphire, not the Margaritaville. Because over here is the Margaritaville. And I don't know why this guy is stopping. Oh, for the person crossing the street. I see why now. So this is not the Margaritaville. This is the Sapphire. Hey, Grok. Can you please navigate to the Margaritaville?
Navigating to Margaritaville Beach Resort in South Padre Island. It's just 0.1 miles away, about 2 minutes.
Okay, and it's going back. You're actually going to the Sapphire. Right there. Right there. I'm going to tell it to go there. And it's still trying to figure it out. Okay, now it's going there. Okay, so if I drop the pin there, it doesn't seem to know. Okay, correct. Let's go ahead and navigate to the Quick Quack Car Wash, Port Isabel, please.
Navigating to Quick Quack Car Wash in Port Isabel. It's 4.5 miles away, about 9 minutes.
Sorry for any of the dropout. We are streaming across my Starlink satellite dish, so whenever I go underneath these covers of the hotels, I lose Starlink connection. Goodbye. Yeah, I mean, I understand, trying to promote and getting out there. It's just a matter of making content and what have you. There's so much I want to do. I have my star tracker. I want to get out there and do some deep sky photography, but I just never have time. I'm too exhausted. It's just one of those things, fighting with that. It thinks it's a 15. This is actually a 30. But it's okay for the short distance. Even though thanks to the 13 standards wants to do 30 or 15, sorry, not 13. Didn't swing too wide this time. That's good. So yeah, the 14.3.3 so far is feeling a lot more comfortable. As far as getting the locations correct, it's hard to say. Quick Crack Car Wash. Okay, it looks like it's wanting to go into the Stripes parking lot. And it has the drop pin there for the Quick Crack. I want to go to the Quick Crack, and let's see if we can get into that parking lot. The reason why I struggle with the Quick Crack is since the 14.3 versions, it will not get into its parking lot. 14.2, no issue. Did great. No problem. And that was working just fine. Every time it got me right into that parking lot. 14.3 came out, no. It keeps going to the Stripes parking lot, keeps going to the Feldman's liquor store, it parks in the street. It doesn't get to the Quick Crack Car Wash. Why, when something worked perfectly before, it gets broken in a software update, I don't know. Well, Goodbye actually makes the Grok stop responding or to disappear, which is good. I would use Grok a lot more, but it kind of mutes the phone. I can't hear ride requests and stuff coming in. Speaking of which, it is 8:20. I would like to, head to the Quick Crack, but I'm going to, need to turn on the. Let's check to see if anything's showing up on those. Nothing's routed to me. I requested it. I guess maybe the work order's for 10 a.m. So they really should pay attention a couple hours before. But turn on the Uber and turn on the Lyft. Wow, 44 Lyft ride. Oh, that's going to the Brownsville Airport. So, okay, we're going to do a Lyft ride here. It will automatically send it to the...
It's scheduled for 8 a.m.
It's scheduled for 8 a.m. But it's 8:21. So this person's been waiting. Maybe they've did they go ahead and get a taxi? It is 21 minutes after. It was a scheduled ride. Undoubtedly nobody took it, and I wasn't on. And, who knows what's going on. Oh, yeah, I pay attention to the number of hours driving, 10 to 14 hours a day, over 500,000 miles in 4 years. My Model 3, 362,000 miles. This Model Y here, after 11 months, was already out of warranty. 139,201 miles in 1 year. And let's see here, what did they did reply. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so they're still waiting on a ride. So this is kind of weird. I mean, I guess it's good that I turned that app on. $44 to go to the Brownsville Airport is actually a very good pay. Considering Uber and Lyft is doing the same ride between 10 and 16. sure. Lyft has a tendency of sending us slightly different addresses to the car. Yeah, it's sending the Clayton's Beach Bar. When it comes to the Valley Airport, for some bizarre reason, Lyft sends an address like 5 miles away in some field to the car. It shows properly on the screen, but what it's doing is just sending the zip code, not the address. And that's just like the center of the zip code. And that's, Lyft's fault. Uber doesn't do that. Uber does a good job of sending it to the car. Lyft, unfortunately, sends it immediately. That gives me no delay, which is a pain when I'm driving and accept a Lyft ride, and also the car wants to turn. Now the question is, do I let these people know that I am live streaming, or do I just let it keep streaming and be quiet when I'm driving? It is Texas. I do have a right to film in my car at any time. So I might just, I don't know. You think it'd be more polite just to mute the mic or leave the mic open? Doing 49 and a 30, that's not good. Drop down to chill. And if I go down to chill, I can't get it to go any slower. And if I go to Mad Max, I can't really, okay. You see, they really should have, once you get down to chill mode, if I keep scrolling down, give us the ability to change the speed for max speed. Because if it doesn't see a school zone sign or a slower speed limit, it if it doesn't see that slower speed limit, it might have issues where I can't get to slow down and I'll have to disengage. Same for Mad Max. If I go up to Mad Max and the speed it wants to go is not the speed that I'm in, because it thinks I'm stuck in a 14 mile per hour zone or a 15 mile per hour zone when it's actually a 45, I can't scroll up. Yes, I can hit the accelerator, but I don't want to be able to do that. It'd be really nice if I can just have different areas be keyed to that. Like when I go to Los Fresnos, I want that to be chilled. That is a speed zone. Let's geofence different profiles in those. Have I looked at getting a job at Starbase? Yes, I have. I am 61. I don't feel like working 60 hours a week anymore. I'm tired. I'm ready to retire. Also, it's hard for me to look for another job. Down here in the valley, everybody expects you to speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. I speak some Chinese, but I don't speak it very well. But that doesn't do me any good here. Here, so many people speak Spanish. If you don't speak Spanish, you have a hard time. Starbase, yeah, it would be kind of nice. I have thought about it in the past. I may tinker with that idea every now and then again. But the biggest problem is that I was laid off from PSC, Philips Service Corporation, as a network admin back in 2006. Couldn't find a job back then because overqualified, so I've been an independent contractor since then. So I have 20 years of nothing to show. No referrals, no nothing. That's kind of a big blank on your resume. The independent contracting work, the kiosk installs, the network configurations and stuff I've done, there's really no way for them to verify any of that. So it's one of those things. It's a blank slate on there. Yeah, we have a translator. It does good for Spanish and what have you, but man, it's really bad with Chinese. That's why I learned. Most of the time I kept saying, well, booming by Nishoshima, which is, I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Even when they use a translator, it's like, that does not look correct. What did you say? And I should say, for anybody who's out there Chinese, Zhao Sheng Hao, which is good morning. Oh, do you speak Chinese? I need to quit looking at the computer screen. I can actually see the road, so don't worry. It's like my computer screen is like a heads-up display overlaid. I can see everything clearly, like the kids over here on the golf cart and everything, all the workers. But yeah, I keep toying with the idea of just heading to, San Antonio, Austin area, and doing some hitch rides and stuff like that. But like I said, trying to find the turnaround. I might see about doing that tomorrow. I don't know. It is frustrating. And that fell off again. That is actually the mount that I kind of won for a FSD contest on the FSD beta database from Jawa. That comes with the active cooling. It was nice that head can come off and I can put it onto the arm here. But the one it's supposed to go right here, it keeps falling. Grab it there. Pay attention to the road. Doesn't like me leaning over. But yeah, I mean it's nice, but it seems like it doesn't hold over time. And I can't see having it behind the steering wheel. But I took the head off of that one there, put it there, so I have the cooling head on there. I do use a lot of their products. I have the in the back here, I have the extra charging USB ports. I have the hub here that's actually powering my MacBook. Their products have gotten better over the years. Yeah, Waymo's been in Austin for quite a while. They've been expanding as well. But anyway, I can't be watching the chat much longer here. Yeah, my Starlink kind of drops out every now and then. That one's actually paying more than what the Uber ride would be. Damn it. I should have took that Lyft ride and canceled the Uber. Well, yeah, the Starlink goes down whenever I'm under overhang or something at the airport or what have you. Unfortunately, since it is over the Starlink network, I'm not sure what time you were talking about it being down. Or it could have been when the laptop went to sleep. I got to find a way to keep it from going to sleep. Or automatically locking. I have that disabled, but it still does it. Yeah, I think for some reason the screen locked while I wasn't watching, and it paused the network. So you missed the entire drive, driving the guy to the airport and stuff. I had to disengage near the airport because it was in the wrong lane. It wouldn't get over to the curbside. So only had one disengagement, navigation related. going to the outer lane and not the inner lane. I keep double checking the settings on the laptop, and it should not go to a lock screen. But for some reason, it occasionally does. It is very annoying to try to keep the laptop on at all times. Uh, 14.3.3 so far is better. From what I've seen of little issues I usually have. We're coming back here. This area I usually have a little issue that it doesn't see the 75 mile per hour speed limit sign, and it thinks it's still in a 65 all the time, so hopefully it will see the 75. That's usually been a common problem since 2020. A couple of years ago, we'd never see anything more than the 45 mile per hour speed limit sign. But right now we're in a 65. It should see that sign there, and it sees the sign there. As we come around the bend here, we'll get into a 45. So far, some of the navigation issues have been better. I haven't had any issues with that. I accepted this $28 reservation ride going from the island to the Valley Airport, and unfortunately there was like a $48 Lyft ride that popped up going from the island to the airport, and I had to reject that one because I already have this reservation one that I'm navigating to. It's kind of sad that the way Lyft is actually paying better on that ride than Uber. I've done over 20,000 rides on Uber, only 3,000 rides on Lyft, so I do by far more Uber than Lyft. Also, the Uber rides have a tendency of tipping. Very rarely do I get tips on Lyft. It's either that or what they say is true, that Lyft takes the tips. And without knowing if a person's going to tip, it's hard to tell if that's the truth or not. Well, it's kind of hard to find the blind spot. It seems to see everything. I'm not sure what you mean by responding to the official talking about responding to police officers and stuff like that. get something going here. Well, you have the options to choose, and I chose navigation to send the information on the disengagement that I had there. If you hit the mic button, you can actually go ahead and send a verbal still on why you took over or why you had to disengage. Got a $20 cash app from Nathan. I'm not sure if that's somebody on a YouTube channel, but if so, thank you very much. Or it could have been the guy I was driving. I think that was his name. Coming up here, yeah, it's only saw 65, so never saw the 75-mile-per-hour speed limit signs. So still didn't see those on this return trip. On the way to the airport, it saw them. Coming down to 55, you really need to slow down. It's doing 70. We're in standard. It's not slowing down. I'm going to have to drop it down to sloth mode because normally right over the bend here, the police will be here waiting. They love to give tickets here. 70 and a 65 or 55 is not good. It really needs to slow down more aggressively. And this is where I would like to have, like a geofence area. Like when I get that thing, say I want to be in sloth mode there. It seems like the speed issues are still there. 14.3.3 so far is better than 14.3.2 because it's new, I guess. I still don't think it can get to the Quick Crack car wash. Hey, Croc, can you add the Quick Crack car wash in Port Isabel before our final destination here on the maps, please? Just add it.
Added Quick Quack Car Wash on 154 Texas Highway 100, Port Isabel as your next stop before 4511 Gulf Boulevard on South Padre Island.
Okay, goodbye.
It'll add...
Now, coming from this direction is usually not an issue, or not much of an issue. If we get into the parking lot, that is the problem. Usually this side here, what I've been having issues with, it parks on the side of the road. Park on the side of the road again. Actually, no, it's actually going into the parking lot like it should. Very good. it stops here on its own. That's pulling into one of these bends. So I'm going to go ahead and tell it to continue the trip, and we'll see if we can get out of here. Okay, this is interesting. It's going to be right here, and it's going to try to make it across. I'm going to throw it into Mad Max mode, so it can go ahead and try to find an opening and go for it. Actually, I got a good break that time, so I'm dropping down to standard or chill mode here. So, yeah. Some of the issues I've had with navigation in the past have been fixed in this version. If I look under the software, I don't know if we've had a nav update. No, the navigation data is still 2025.44, so no new nav update yet for 2026. Still running 14.3.3. It looks very smooth. Only one disengagement for navigation at the Brownsville Airport. But a lot of my other navigation issues seem to have been fixed, except for not seeing the 75 mile per hour speed limit coming back from the airport. Starlink Mini in the back window. It looks like one of the suction cups are getting loose there, so I have to readjust that. I probably might want to stick a Lyft with the way they're paying better on these rides. I mean, this reservation Uber ride is only paying $28. That Lyft was offering $48 for the similar ride to the Valley Airport. If I didn't already have this reservation, I would have just canceled. I would have taken the Lyft. But yet I was also still in Brownsville when that popped up. So they were looking for someone really fast, and I don't know if they would want to wait 30 minutes for me to get here. So odds are I would have taken the Lyft, and they would have seen how long it was going to take me to get there, and they would have canceled and ordered a taxi instead. And if I would have canceled the reservation, then I'd just be completely out. So I don't know. Is the island picking up? Is the money coming in better? It was not a bad day yesterday. It was actually a fairly decent but very long day yesterday doing Uber and Lyft. We are driving the latest 14.3.3 in my 2026 Model Y. I've had this for a year now, in case anybody's listening. I already have 139,259 miles on that. Almost all that is all on full self-driving. Oh, range percentage. That's a nice little display. I didn't know you can scroll up on that. I never saw that in the previous version, so that's new. That you can just scroll up on that. It gives you the projected range and everything. That makes it a little nicer view on that. Nothing on the tire pressures, and on the music, nothing on that. Okay, so on there it does. But when it comes to self-driving, since November 25th, I have traveled 74,548.5 miles. The car has driven the 74,276 of those miles. So all the difference there that I've driven since November 25th is all because of navigation, parking lots, and stuff like that. If we go in here and look at the street, oh, that's a curb. If we go over here and look at the street here, things here, switching speed profiles, destination, auto park. This is just automatic summons. So these are just little bitty information panels. Can we get any more breakdowns here? Or, okay, we are going to, and we driveway. Okay, set for driveway, chill mode. So let's see if it gets into their driveway. Little brake jabbing there for the seagull. I can understand that. We don't know exactly where the seagull is going to go. As it takes flight, so I'm not going to, diss it for that. Now, previously, sometimes, the previous versions will try to get into the bike lane for some reason. And all these palm trees really kind of make it hard to see here turning at times. I don't like these bumps here for the bike lane. This is not normal for most places. Now, I don't know if they have a pull-up driveway here. I'm not sure at the building. Some have a driveway, some have curbside parking. But let's see. The car is choosing driveway for parking, so hopefully they have a driveway. Yeah, they should. Looks like they do. Might lose connection for a few seconds as I open the trunk for the Starlink. Looks like the entire family has the truck packed. Let's see. There we go. As the family gets ready here. Let's see. Just fine.
Just trying to think about our luggage, if everything will fit. We have one pretty good size one, and we have this. A few bags. I think it is easily. Cool.
Yeah, take the biggest one first.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
It's nice and cool in here. It's okay.
That's a huge trunk.
Oh, good. Yeah, we were worried that. Oh, this is huge. That's great.
Series of minutes. I think
You want the pig or
stuff packed in the trunk.
Thank you.
Hey, Bobby, big guy. Love you, Peach. You guys have fun traveling today.
Thanks for everything, Scott.
Hey, enjoy it, man.
Thank
See you
you.
later.
Okay. Y'all all set?
Pop Pop's in there.
So, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
The only
Now, I
time
am
we
live
went
streaming on
was when he
YouTube.
did
Is that okay?
The car.
Oh, I don't care.
Yeah, just filming the car driving the latest version of full self-driving.
Oh, cool. Is that what this is?
Yeah.
Nice.
And y'all hit me the Valley Airport, Huntington,
Look,
Texas.
baby, look.
Yeah. Got everything?
Look, Peachy, look up here.
think
Look
so,
up.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the airport,
Wait,
right?
is that all the
Yeah.
clouds?
It's all windows.
It's the Valley Airport, Huntington. Looks like it wants to take the back way. Right
There's
across.
that many clouds?
Yeah,
Whichever way is the best for you to go.
Yeah,
So
the
how
car
can
is
we
choosing
fly if there's so
fastest
many
route.
clouds today?
Y'all enjoy y'all stay?
yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
So we're from Texas, but we moved to Maine,
Okay.
and so I think it's funny that we drove all the way, or
From
flew
an
all the way
island
here
to another island.
with all these beautiful beaches in Maine. You know,
Yeah.
it was good. It was pretty. It was fun.
I actually drove someone 2 years ago. They had flown all the way here from Hawaii to go on vacation.
Oh gosh.
It's like, wait a minute.
Why? I mean, was it because of family or something?
No.
Now guess what? Sebastian's there on the weekend. We're going to Hawaii.
It is weird.
We're going to Hawaii on the summer vacation. We're already doing it.
Y'all do have everything, right?
We're in Hawaii right now.
No.
Yes, I think we have it.
Yeah, we had 2 bags, right? Or 2 rollers.
Last year I picked up a couple at the Hilton, and they were going to the Valley Airport. They were so excited to be in a Tesla. Non-stop questions about the Tesla.
Oh, yeah. My dad just got the newest model.
I mean, the wife was sitting here, the husband was sitting there,
Yeah.
and we got halfway across the bridge, and the husband looks to his left, and he's like, what do you think? Oh, shit, the kids.
Are you serious?
They left their 9 and 12-year-old back at the hotel.
Oh,
No, they didn't. That's a true story.
that's like Home Alone right there.
What?
The look on the kid's face when I pulled back up, man. And the funniest thing is, when I was driving them, all of them back to the airport, the kids are on the phone constant calling everybody they could think of. You know, Aunt June, guess what Mom did?
How far were they? How
Well,
far?
we're halfway across the bridge, a good 15
Oh,
to
okay.
20 minutes.
Yeah.
But it's like, it never
Where were
once.
they? Were they probably like on
They're
their
standing in
iPads
front of the
or something?
airport, yeah. I mean, standing in front of the hotel.
Oh my god.
But never once was it guess what Dad did. It was always guess what Mom did.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Weird.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
But it happens.
9 and 12. I mean, pretty self-sufficient. Just be hanging out for their mother's self for a minute.
But as I was saying, they're just, but it's a Tesla. The kid's like, we don't care. You forgot us.
When was this?
Beach today? Oh, yeah, look at this big pictures.
It happens. So your dad just got the latest?
Yeah, I don't know all the specs on everything, but he got a
Yeah, dude, you look
think
so
it's a
handsome
20
there driving there, zooming in on you. Like,
27.
Ricky's like, what
I
are
don't
we
know if those
doing?
are out yet. I know it's at least a 26.
Yeah, this is a 2026 Model Y.
Is it?
I've had this one for 1 year now.
Okay.
I already have 139,283 miles on it.
whoa.
My Model 3 I've had for 4 years. That one has 362,000 miles on it.
Wait, how many miles on this?
138,262.
And you've had it for a year?
Yeah, I drive about 12,000 miles a month.
Wow.
Where the hell do you go? Doing
Well,
this?
I mean, this here is 42 miles one way, so 80 miles round trip. A couple trips to the airport. You can rank up 400 miles a day easily.
Yeah.
And that adds up fast. Yeah, if you're going to McAllen Airport, that's 75 miles one way.
I don't know. You were looking at it.
Plus, I drive all over the place. I drove someone from Brownsville to Dallas the other week.
Oh, really?
I'm never doing that.
My house is back in Louisiana. I go check that every now and then.
Roller coaster ride.
Okay.
Oh yeah. There's Louise. I love it. Oh, see that thing in the back? That feels like wooden. Hold on.
You do drive a lot.
There was
Oh,
What is it really driving?
Since November 25th, I've traveled a total of 74,551 miles. The car drove 74,279 of those. So that all that difference is just in parking lots and getting to exactly where a customer's at. The sum of all that. Otherwise, it's all been full self-driving. And the full self-driving is so much more than full self-driving. It's very defensive driving. Both of my cars have avoided over 39 accidents.
Really?
2 years ago, my Model 3, I was in Brownsville at a red light waiting for it to turn green. Sitting there about 20 seconds. All of a sudden, the car just guzzes through the intersection and moves to the right lane fast. I was getting ready to take over when I looked in the rearview mirror. This pickup truck was blowing through the intersection. Saw him coming fast behind me and got out of the way to avoid a rear-end collision. This one here, I was driving up towards McAllen, and it was handling the heavy rain very nicely, and all of a sudden the car in front of me hydroplanes, hits the wall, bumper, wheel goes flying, and the car just zigzags through everything all by itself.
So you completely trust this whole system?
This version, I would be comfortable sleeping in.
Jaws.
The only issues I have seen are just dumb navigation issues.
Yeah.
And if I let it go, it'll still get me there safely. It's just like, why did you do that?
But it's just like, yeah, why did it take that turn versus like...
Well, I mean, there's like one condos down here that this version I tested this morning, it doesn't do it anymore. But the previous version, coming out of the condos, it'll cross the traffic and make a left turn, go down, and make a U-turn to go down instead of making a right. It's like, why not just make a right?
Yeah.
Dumb stuff like that. But even if it does, have dumb navigation, like it misses an exit, it will, smoothly reroute and find where it's going.
Okay.
Another interesting thing, I was going through Los Fresnos, and I was going to pick someone up, and I was in the left-hand turn lane, waiting for the light to turn green. The vehicles next to me in the lanes next to me were waiting for the light to turn green as well. The light was red. All of a sudden, my car turns right in front of the cars, going parallel to them. And I wasn't sure why. When I looked in the rearview mirror, this ambulance was coming through the intersection. I was the only car that moved out of the way for the ambulance.
Oh.
And then when the light turned green, it went straight, rerouted to go back.
Oh my gosh.
But
It's pretty impressive.
even the oncoming traffic did not move over for the ambulance.
Take a picture of these
Yeah, I came out here in October of 2020 for 3 days to avoid one of 5 hurricanes heading towards Louisiana and see what SpaceX is doing over here.
Where's SpaceX? Right out there?
Yeah, that's the Star Factory where they're building the starships.
Okay.
And then
Katie, there's that SpaceX right there.
is the launch towers. That's where Elon Musk is building the world's largest, most powerful rocket ever created. The 22nd of last month, they just had the 12th launch. To the right of the building, you'll see 2 towers. The shortest one is a Starship.
Oh, I see him. Yeah.
And the other one is a booster that has actually flown and been bought, come back and been caught. They plan to do about 25 launches this year. Hopefully they can ramp up for that.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it. I've only seen, because we're from Austin originally. He has that big plant there off the toll road.
The good Gigafactory building, that's where this car's made.
Yeah. dock I wanted to take you to fish on.
Oh, what'd you do? Let her have it.
Brady, I wanted to take you to this dock to fish on at night.
Yeah, so
Maybe next year.
24 hours a day.
Yeah.
Pretty nice little dock. Pirate cruises are fun to go on too.
Dolphin watches.
Oh, the boat, yeah.
They put on a nice show.
No, you would love to. You could take dogs and everything.
So are there different? So there's different versions of the software, and this is the latest one.
Yeah, this one has been out for about a week. Mine just got installed this morning.
Oh, okay,
Whenever there's a new update, it downloads and installs them.
okay. Does that do it automatically overnight, kind of like your phone, or is it really?
Yeah, there's a setting under the software setting to automatically update.
Okay, cool.
It likes to have Wi-Fi for best connection to download.
Yeah,
What? Is that?
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I haven't touched the brake, accelerator, or anything. Just
We're not going to Mexico. We're going
Well, it brakes itself, right? I mean,
Oh, it does everything.
When you take your foot off the pedal, it.
well,
Will come
if
to a
I'm
complete
driving,
stop.
if I'm driving, it'll do that.
Yeah.
Use the regenerative braking on the back on the motors.
Yeah.
My Model 3 with the 362,000 miles on it. The only thing I've done was add 14 gallons of windshield washer fluid and change the tires 4 times.
Yeah.
It's still the original battery, original brakes, and everything. There's no wear and tear on the brake pads because they use the motors
Yeah, sure.
for braking.
I don't know. I can't.
So no maintenance.
3.5 hours. And then we're doing an hour.
Is there a transmission on those?
Hour and a half flight.
No, kind of not really. Since it's electric, they do have their own transmission, but there's no transmission fluid to change.
Ten or like 9:30.
So I don't know how you would explain it's electric. Hey, Grok, can you explain the transmission on a Tesla Model Y? Is there a transmission?
Yeah, the Model Y has a single-speed fixed-gear transmission with a 9-to-1 ratio. It's not a multi-gear one like gas cars. Electric motors provide power across all speeds, so no shifting needed.
Okay, thank you. Goodbye. Nice to have AI built in where you just, and that's part of the newest summer update is that you can just use a wake word to get Grok's attention.
Yeah, it's my dad's first Tesla, but I feel like he's more nervous than anything. He's just a nervous wreck driving the damn thing, it's just so high tech, and the self-driving thing. I just feel like he's a nervous wreck.
He should get comfortable pretty quickly. It's
He's had it for a bit now, and they live in Georgetown, Texas, and they drive all the way to Corpus to see my sister pretty frequently, like at least every other weekend they go. So I don't know what his deal is. Maybe it'll finally kind of.
some people just don't like to let go of the control,
Yeah.
and some people are not comfortable because they would drive a certain way and the car does things slightly different.
Yeah.
And for me, the amount I drive, it's I know what the car does.
Yeah.
And it's nice in those long road trips that it'll plot all the stops you need for charging, and it will pull in and back into the stall, and you just get out and plug in. And for me, I average 10 to 15 minutes, and I'm on my way. You don't have to charge up to 100%; just charge when you need to go.
Yeah.
Going to Corpus Christi is fairly easy. They got a supercharger down at Corpus Christi and Robertstown, all that. Makes it very nice. Back when I came out here in 2020, that was not the easiest thing.
Yeah. There wasn't as many charging stations.
No, there was a supercharger in Kingsville and then on South Padre Island. That was it. There was nowhere else. And you had to charge of 100% to Kingsville just to get here on the island. And if you lived in McAllen, you had to come all the way down here to the island to charge. You didn't have a charger at home.
Oh,
lot better over the years. I've had no issues traveling anywhere.
Oh, she likes to cook.
That's pretty cool.
Put your hand there.
It's only getting better too, I would imagine.
Yep.
Well, I bet you're really eating this up with the gas prices the way they are right now.
Oh, back easy.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier. When I came out here, the owner of the Holiday Inn Beach was offering me a room at a great rate. By the month, I've been living there for the past 6 years. They also have 10 destination chargers, so I charge for free at night.
Really?
So that makes it easier. My first 300 miles every day is pretty much free.
Yeah.
Normally work in the computer IT field, but since I've been out here, I've just been doing the Uber and Lyft. And that used to be good back when Uber and Lyft just took 30 or 40%, but now they're taking over 65, 70%. It's just not worth it anymore.
Yeah.
And I was dropping someone off the Brownsville airport. Your ride popped up, and the reservation ride. I went in and took it, and it's only paying $22. This one used to pay a lot more. And as I'm heading there, also a Lyft ride pops up, same ride to the Valley Airport, paying $49. Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I was tempted to cancel your ride because of that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like, no, I'm not going to do it.
Ah, you should have done it.
It's so hard to find drivers now, especially with Uber paying so little. Lyft usually doesn't pay good like that, so.
Really?
But the odds are, since I was in Brownsville at the time, if I would have canceled your ride and took the Lyft ride, the person at the Margaritaville might not want to wait 30 minutes for me to get back to the island, so they may just grab a taxi instead.
Oh, I see. I got you.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's sad how they're taking. And y'all, where are y'all flying back to again?
Oh, we're going all the way up to Maine.
Back to Maine? Okay.
Yeah, I think we go Arlington to Houston, Houston to Baltimore, Baltimore to Portland, Maine. Yeah, we don't get until like 10:30 tonight, so it's an all day travel. It's a pain in the butt, but it's worth it for family. That was a good trip. What do you think?
Yeah, it was worth it.
Yeah.
Do you think?
Yeah, there's a lot to do. If you go down to the end of the road, they got the adventure park where they have horseback riding on the dunes and
That would be
everything.
cool.
Some zip lines, some petting zoos.
Yeah, I mean, we literally just did 3 days at the beach. That's all. Just soaking up the sun.
But yeah, not only the back trunk there's also a sub trunk where you put more stuff in the back.
Oh, something below that?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've read that. That's my air
And then
mattress,
stuff
blankets and stuff.
What can you put in the front?
Quite a bit too. In the front, I have my camera, one of my other bags, a couple tripods and stuff. It's a pretty big front trunk that has a drain port, so you can pack it full of ice and drinks and food and stuff too for a road trip.
That's pretty cool. The battery is right underneath this, right?
Yes, the
In the
floorboard.
center of the.
It's not it's the entire floorboard.
Right here in the front.
It's a structural battery.
Okay.
So the entire battery pack is on the entire floorboard of the car. The seats are actually mounted to the battery pack. So
Okay.
in the factory, it's totally open here. They can work on the dash and stuff. Then they raise the battery and the seats up into it afterwards.
Mm.
And then the battery's bolted on. So it's the entire floorboard,
I got you.
which is a nice design. It makes it easier for them to build. And when you have that, you can get in and work on everything inside here without having to negotiate around the seats and stuff. So it makes for faster building. That's why they can produce these very fast. I forgot what it was. Hey, Grok. From the beginning to the end of the production of a Tesla Model Y at the Gigafactory, how long does it take to make one Tesla Model Y?
Around 10 hours from start to finish on the assembly line at a gigafactory like Texas or Berlin, thanks to heavy automation and giant presses. That's the time for one Model Y to go through the full production process, way faster than traditional car makers' 30 hours or more.
Thank you. Goodbye. pieces.
Kind of drop it right on top and fit it all together.
Yeah, two pieces is basically the structural frame and stuff, and then everything's bolted on the outside on it. It's called Giga Press for that. So
Giga press. Interesting.
makes for a very solid body. And surprisingly, this new Model Y, the suspension is really good.
Is it?
Yeah, and no suspension work. 140,000 miles, still running very smooth.
I can't believe you have that many miles. You've had it for a year. That's,
Yeah,
and so your other Tesla that you had,
I still have it.
over 3, you do?
Yeah, 362,000 miles, still running good.
Why do I have to show?
2018 Model 3.
Where do you keep that at?
It's parked at the hotel.
Oh, okay.
Last time I drove was maybe 2 weeks ago, so I probably should jump in and drive it some more every now and then.
So you just kind of, yeah. Pretty cool. Same model, just older?
It's a Model 3.
Okay.
It's a smaller sedan.
Gotcha.
All your stuff wouldn't have fit in that one.
Really?
How far away is
Gotcha.
Austin, Texas from South Padre Island? I'm not going to take it away. Brady, just say, okay, Mom, you're right.
No good back there?
Brady's just doing that thing where he thinks he knows. Will you ask your car how far away South Padre is from Austin, Texas, just so I can prove my point?
Hey, Grok. How long would it take to drive from South Padre Island to Austin, Texas?
It takes about 5.5 to 6.5 hours to drive from South Padre Island to Austin, Texas. Around 350 miles depending on the route. Traffic or stops could add time.
Okay, if you were to fly from like Harlingen to Austin, Texas, how long's the flight?
The in-air flight time from Harlingen to Austin is about 1 hour to 1 hour 15 minutes on non-stop flights. Total door-to-door time with airport stuff is usually 2 to 3 hours more.
Goodbye.
What do you say?
Goodbye.
What does it remind you of?
I didn't say it remind me of anything. I said goodbye.
Gotcha. Safe travels then. Take care.
Goodbye. Yeah, I've driven to Austin quite a few times. So
Yeah.
it's
It's a hike.
well, my house is in
Texas is
Opelousas,
so big.
Louisiana.
Yeah.
For me, that's a 22-hour round trip, and 19 of those hours is all Texas.
Yeah, right. See these big turbines, Brady?
Love it. That's so futuristic. I love them.
That one's full of oil. Trust me.
Brady, look how rusted they get just being down here on the coast. You see what they look like?
I know.
Well, technically, it's not really rust.
Is that a guy up there?
Probably.
Working on it?
Yeah, they're working on that one.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, it's technically not rust. What it
Not
is
rust?
a little bit of oil
That is
leaking
so scary.
and all the dust and dirt
Oh,
sticking that
to it.
oil.
Oh, okay.
And like those are really dirty because of it.
Yeah, that one's really dirty.
That's why they're not moving.
No. They only take the brakes off of them when the demand is high. And it may not be enough wind in that area either. It's very calm today. But no need to produce more electricity than what's needed. So
Right.
until they start storing them. But yeah, it's fun to see the guys dangling from them.
Mom, can we just stand?
Yeah, I've seen them
You know what?
carting those wings around.
Yeah,
That was
they're about
From
3
here.
semi-truckloads long.
Oh, yeah,
They're huge.
It's insane.
And when you look at them, they don't look that big, but you don't realize how far away you are from them.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do. I want to be here and then I want to go to Austin.
Now, having the AI built in is great, especially on trips. You can just ask it to,
Yeah.
find different places to check out. You know.
I've done a little bit with Grok and stuff,
But also for
ChatGPT is kind of what I've been sticking with. But
I mean, Grok's built into the car, but ChatGPT I use a lot
Yeah.
too. But it's also nice I can ask Grok to help me translate for someone if they don't speak English.
yeah.
I like Claude.
But I'm surprised they will also do a lot of different things, a lot of different languages.
Really?
It's like, hey Grok, I'm driving someone to the Valley Airport. I need to know what gate they're going to, but they don't speak English. I think they speak Swahili. Can you please ask them in Swahili for me?
No, give it to her. Give it to her.
Je, unaenda gate gani? Tafadhali niambie nambari ya gate yako.
Hey Grok, wait a minute. I think they speak Russian.
Извините, на каком гейте ваш рейс? Пожалуйста, скажите номер гейта.
Grok, no, they're Australians.
No worries, mate. Which gate are you flying out from? Tell us the gate number.
Wait, Grok, they're Klingons.
Oh.
Nuk ne hitch. Ramza het nu. Edge nuk op gomme bot lingan hol. Hatlet nuk ne.
Grok, wait a minute. They're licking their paws. I got a load of cats.
Meow meow. Meow meow. Asking which gate, kitties. Mew the number if you can.
Oh my god.
Goodbye.
Alright, you played around with it way too much. You got way too much time on your hands in this car.
Yeah, I didn't want to. The next one I usually do is I'm driving Cartman from South Park.
Yeah.
And then it just I mean, but with
Yeah.
kids in the car, I don't do that because it refers to Cartman.
Yeah.
Respect my authority. But and you know, your dad may start getting used to it. It's like if you're driving, someone's like, "Hey, Grok, I'm heading to the Valley Airport, but after the Valley Airport, I want to take my kids to see some unique things within, I don't know, about 60 miles of here. What places would you recommend?"
For unique, kid-friendly spots within 60 miles, I'd recommend the Gladys Porter Zoo in Brownsville for amazing animals, the massive Iwo Jima Monument right by the airport in Harlingen, Hugh Ramsey Nature Park for birdwatching trails nearby, or South Padre Island Beaches and Sea Life Center, about 12 miles away. The Fragile Planet Wildlife Park here in Los Fresnos is super close too, just 8 miles with exotic animals. Want directions to any?
No, that's okay. Thank you. Goodbye. So yeah, it makes it great for road trips and stuff, finding stuff nearby.
Nice, yeah, that's pretty cool. Very hands-free.
Like I said, the 14 version, what it's doing, what it's handling, I would be comfortable sleeping while the car drives.
Would it let you? That's the question.
Not yet.
Not yet.
But once it's unsupervised, then yeah. And I can just see it going to Dallas, just going to bed and waking up in Dallas. Now, yeah, it's going to have to stop and charge every now and then, so I have to get out and charge, but I'm an old man. I get up several times at night and use the bathroom anyway, so.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
But imagine unsupervised self-driving. You're going on a flight to South Padre Island, so you drive your car, or you have the car drive you to the airport there in Maine. You get out of the car, you tell the car to go home, and the car drives home, parks in the driveway. You're flying back, and you're getting on your connecting flight. You just tell your car to meet you at the airport at a certain time.
Oh, that'd be,
Get rid of Uber Lyft. You have your own personal chauffeur.
Now, do you summon it?
Oh yeah,
Often? Yeah.
yeah. I'm hoping I haven't
What's
tried
the
it.
furthest still?
Well, I haven't tried it on this version, but it's usually like 100, about 150 yards, somewhere around there. So,
That's pretty far.
Well, yes and no. In the Walmart parking lot near the island, if it goes the opposite way because of the flow of traffic, it will go out of the range off to go towards it.
Oh, really?
Because that parking lot's just so big. You know?
Oh, I see.
But many a times I've done that at like hotels, and I'll just summons it in the front of the hotel, do park in the back, and it'll just come around and pull up
When you go out of the
front.
country.
What if you want to?
I've had fun just holding the come to me option on the phone and running around the parking lot and the car chased me.
I had to bring it to
Oh, gosh.
I had somebody ask me what happened. It's like, I don't know. This car was just parked over there. It looked like it was hungry, so I just plugged it in, and now it just follows me everywhere like a puppy. I can't get rid of it. I don't know whose car it is. Person's like, really? It's like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, every time I move, it keeps following me.
Oh, my gosh. That's pretty funny.
It's fun. And during, Halloween, it's nice to have it pull up to the kids and just pump the front trunk and have this candy in there and let them have you put a couple of skeletons in the seat.
That's the wrong way.
But yeah, in the latest versions of the full self-driving, the summons has been a lot faster, a lot snappier.
Okay.
Before it usually took a few seconds, like I can walk to it faster, but now it's like really quick. And I've done that to a few friends, go out to eat, and as we're leaving out, before I even get out of the restaurant, I'll be summoning it at the front door of the restaurant, and we'll be coming out, and they're like, hey, that looks like your car. It's like, it is.
They're like, show off.
I had a lady in McAllen, a Chinese lady, who paid me to drive her to Dallas. And we're looking at all the belongings she has in the store that we need to load in the car. And she's asked me if I can pull the car up around back. And I just hit the summons. My car just pulls up around the back of the shopping center. And we load all the stuff there. She's like, really?
Oh. You weren't in it? You were just...
I was in the store helping to get the stuff to the door and let the car drive around the building.
Oh, my gosh. That's cool.
Was it not charging on its
That really is pretty cool.
It looks like it's dead. I doubt he was charging it.
Someday they're going to have it where you can control it remotely with a joystick or something.
Well, that's one thing that they probably won't do.
You don't think so?
Whenever it comes to like the summons or any of the driving, it's all the car making decisions. That way you can't have someone take over and drive it into something. The car itself is making decisions. It's not going to drive into the water because it sees there's water there. It's not hazardous. So, on the phone, you just have come to me, and it uses the location of the phone to come to where you're at. Or you put the drop pin of where you want to go, and it will figure out how to get there. Because it's watching all the people around and everything and handling that. Which gives you a lot more safety. Like I say, that prevents someone from forcefully changing the car and making it go somewhere.
Yeah.
Let her have it. I don't care.
Because even right now, if someone sent new navigation to my car, it's still not going to go driving off the road or anything. It's going to reroute and do everything safely. Which actually came in handy for somebody out in California. He was driving using his full self-driving, and he was talking to his son on the phone, and he wound up starting to have a heart attack. So his son was able to send new directions to the car to go to the nearest emergency room. And they called the emergency room. Well, he was on the phone already with the son when he started having the heart attack.
Okay. And his son from the other end of the phone
Just
line.
sent new directions to the car to the nearest ER where his dad was driving at.
Oh, wow.
And called the ER and had them meet right outside. And they said if it wasn't for that, he probably would not have made it.
That's pretty wild. driving, right? Like
Right.
You got one that can go quicker, more
Yeah, you got
economical, or more.
Yeah, you got
chill, or-
sloth mode, which would do only the speed limit.
Yeah.
Chill a little bit over, standard, hurry, and then Mad Max.
Okay.
Mad Max is a lot more aggressive in passing and everything.
Really? Okay. I mean, this mode seems pretty comfortable.
Well, yeah, it's in
Seems
hurry.
like it's like
It's in hurry mode right now. I usually stick in standard mode, which is still comfortable. I had it in hurry just in case this truck wasn't going to go the speed limit.
yeah.
That way it would be more aggressive at passing it. And it would pass if it was going too slow. But usually when I get to small towns, like coming up there to Rio Hondo, I drop it down to Chill or Slog.
20 minutes.
Because they're usually speed trapped out. So
Gotcha.
21 minutes.
What is this? 5 minutes to get to the
You okay back there?
and of course, if you have a dog, you have a dog mode when you park, which keeps the cabin at whatever temperature you have it set for, and it will
Oh, really? That's cool.
put something on the screen. Now you have an option of putting your dog's name there too, so they know where the owner's away, he'll be back, cabin temperature, something
Oh,
such.
yeah.
And with the with the cameras and stuff, and the kind of like a radar in the car, a lidar in the car that detects people in the car and what have you. You're adding option there to notify you if you leave your kids in the car.
Oh, I got you. Brady, you good?
I mean, for this car, you know, $46,000. All this technology and what it can do.
So the older one that you have with the 300,000 miles on it, I mean, you've had no issues with any of anything like the sensors or the lights or just
No issues at all.
anything. Nothing you've had to put money into it for any reason.
No.
Besides just routine.
Just
tires.
a couple of the bottom covers from high water and speed bumps and stuff. You know, had that replaced a couple of times, like $40, $50. But I actually upgraded it and used an aftermarket aluminum bottom shield,
Where you look at
and I've had no issues with that since that. This one here, and even my Model 3, I've been about halfway up the door in deep water a few times.
Really?
Since there's no air intake, it can actually handle it. I don't recommend doing it all the time, but if you have to, it can handle deep water. But yeah, I've had times when even the front bumper camera here was actually underwater. It was so deep.
Are you serious?
Yeah. And it was actually going to the Holiday Inn Beach Resort. I'm like, was that a fish that I just saw? Saw something under there. But my Model 3 has also been in some pretty deep water.
Hey, Star, can I have your phone, please?
Oh, yeah.
She needs a phone to play with, and I need to write something. She just likes to hold my phone. She cries if I take it away from her. There you go. There you go. Here we go.
That's kind of scary to be so young and already stuck to a phone.
Yeah, no, she definitely is not, but
We don't
right
get
now I
into
don't
it.
know what her deal is. She's like, let me have this. And she just looks at the screensaver. I do not know.
Well, it's the same thing with my cat. Every time it wants my phone. I'm like, why? And I actually have to put the phone on the bed so she can lay on it. I'm like, but yeah, I was driving this away once at 4 in the morning. The car actually slowed down, came to a stop for a rabbit running across the road. Little baby rabbit too. It's like, it's amazing what it actually sees. I do see here, stories, people saying, oh, I was using FSD and I got in an accident or what have you. And I see those occasionally, but every time I look, I think they're taking over at the last second. Okay. I have done over 500,000 miles on one version or another of full self-driving, and it's been a good 3 years since I had anything that was a questionable safety takeover. Everything I have is navigation, and like I said, the number of accidents is avoided.
Is that all recorded? Like you said 39 accidents, right? Is that kind of
That's
recorded
my
in a system,
only,
or just your?
not really. It's my mental note. It's I had some guy. I was driving in McAllen, a 2-lane road here, all the 2 lanes. My car went all the way over to almost the other shoulder because the guy next to me was actually physically beating his wife in the passenger seat, wasn't paying attention, and would have hit me. Was coming over to my lane. He actually came all the way over to the incoming traffic lane too. But my car handled moving and getting out of the way of that by itself. The car hydroplaning handled that. The Model 3 running a red light to avoid a rear-end collision. The number of crazy drivers I run into in Austin or everywhere else I've driven. Taxis coming head-on at me on the wrong side of the road. It's cool to see the car sitting there at a traffic light, and all of a sudden the car starts backing up to make room for a semi making a wide turn.
That's pretty cool. Knows what's going on all around 360 degrees.
Yeah. Unlike me driving, I only have 2 eyes. I can only see in one direction at a time. Car, it sees everything all around all the time. It getting out of the way for the ambulance, the emergency vehicles. Hondo. Small little town right on the little river going to Harlingen, so very close to the airport. For some reason, it looks like it's taking longer to go through Los Fresnos. I think it's because of the road construction they have going on there. 3 at 362,000 miles. Battery should be good for about 500,000 miles.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it varies. And, I actually charge that car up to 100% all the time and hit the supercharger all the time. Not like people recommend don't go over 80 and what have you, and don't supercharge often. But for all those miles and all the driving I've done, I've always been charging 100, using supercharge all the time. Battery's
So
still
supercharge is just a fast charger,
very fast charger, yeah.
and so that affects the
They say it can affect.
longevity of the.
Yeah, it's just like the same as your phone charging it super fast a lot. But the Tesla kind of controls that and will slow down the charging and the more you got in the battery. So once you get 70-80%, slows down the charge to protect the battery. Same for your cell phone. When it charges fast, it slows down after a while.
I thought that didn't matter. It was just how high you charge it to. The closer you get to that, you just don't want to go to 100%.
Yeah, but that's what they kind of say. But I have kind of, like I said, the Model 3, I've shown that it's not really the case. Since I do charge to 100 and charge super fast all the time, it's still the original battery. It's at 71% capacity. I've lost some range. When I first bought the Model 3, it had a 260-mile range at a full charge, and now has a 200-mile range at a full charge. Still more than enough to get around. And once I get to about 500,000 miles, if I get down like a 150-mile range, I may look at replacing the battery. But you figure, you drive 500,000 miles, you've never done an oil change, never did a tune-up, never did a radiator flush. You can afford a new battery by then. Not to mention what you save on charging, as opposed to gas. I mean, last time I hit the supercharger, I paid a whopping $6.43.
Well, I mean, most vehicles, by 500,000 miles, you've replaced some things on it, not just routine
Even by
maintenance.
300,000 miles.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like I can't think of my Tahoe did pretty good. My Chevy Tahoe.
Yeah. Lasted a while.
Oh yeah, I mean I put over 300,000 miles on that, but yeah, I was doing a lot of network installs, driving everywhere, all over the country, and I averaged an oil change every 2 weeks, every 2 to 3 weeks. I was driving so much.
Oh.
And that just kind of added up,
Yeah,
not to mention the gas.
Yeah.
I mean, I would get up Monday morning there in Louisiana, drive to Nashville, Tennessee to do a network install, then drive to Dallas, Texas to do another one, then down to Mobile, Alabama to do another one. That's one reason why I looked at buying the first Tesla. It's like, well, if they come out with this full self-driving, that'll make it a lot safer driving in between these locations. I won't get as tired. The car's doing the driving.
Yeah. I can see that.
But I can see a day when there is unsupervised full self-driving, just to go and let's travel the country and we'll go to sleep each night, wake up in a different city and check it out for the day, and then go to sleep and wake up in another one. Might hurt the airlines.
Probably will. She sleeping?
But I find that I can sit in the car for 14 plus hours and not really be tired
Yeah.
with the car doing all the driving. It gives me more flexibility to look around and see things too. And you're not getting that tunnel vision staring at the road nonstop.
Yeah. I can see that.
I still think it's crazy when I'm at an intersection, I look over and I see people just on the interstate just holding that steering wheel, and it's like, it looks like there's so much stress and anxiety there.
Yep.
And I found that going to Houston and Austin that I'm more relaxed going through the heavy traffic, letting the car handle it. I'm not worrying about where my exit is. It'll get it.
It does pretty good. Just getting through like downtown areas
Oh,
like
yeah.
in Austin or
It seems like the
Houston.
more traffic it is, the better it does.
Yeah. But you're probably right. Also, the fact that the anxiety's reduced so much, not having to worry about driving in heavy traffic in a downtown area. That always just stresses me out.
Oh, yeah.
Stresses me out.
Yeah, it still kind of a way stresses me out because I can look around a little more and I see all these people on their phone.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, you're not in a Tesla, get off the phone.
Right, yeah.
And that's another thing, the latest version of the self-driving in certain situations, if there's not a lot of traffic, you can use your phone now more.
Oh,
So it will allow you to some more time to text than normal. One guy was posting that, hey, he was able to read a book while traveling, you know.
oh my gosh, that's so cool, dude.
Now, I do think it's funny that if I'm eating a sandwich, it'll give me about a good couple of minutes, and then it'll tell me your hands need to be free to take over if needed.
I got you.
So it'll start nagging me to, at least free up one of the hands so I can take over quicker.
Yeah.
So it does watch my hands and stuff. Now, some people complain about the depreciation value of a car when you go to trying to resell it. And yeah, that's all cars. They lose value once they go off the lot. But I think for a Tesla, that really shouldn't be, because if I'm going to go buy a used Tesla, I don't have to worry if that person actually changes the oil all the time, changes the radiator, changes the transmission fluid, use the proper fluids for it, since you don't have that.
Yeah.
And you can just get into the car and you go over here to service and look at the battery health and see what your battery health is, and
Really all you need to know. Yeah.
you can run all your diagnostics in there. You can go into the service mode, do a diagnostics test of the AC system and everything, and find out exactly what the issues are there. A little bit extra braking for that car, making sure it was going to stop. You grabbed the handle. You were grabbing the handle.
I just went like that.
Yeah. Driving the car, It was getting ready to stop in case he didn't stop. Here we have the Iwo Jima Memorial. This is the
Ready to look at this memorial.
Marine Military Academy for boot camp.
It's pretty cool, dude. Those Army guys.
They're going to have a lot of kids coming here this summer for the Marine boot camp. Now, occasionally I've had it kind of braking for a bird flying across, so it's birds and stuff. I've even had it dodge a butterfly.
Really?
It's a pretty big butterfly. I think it thinks this is.
Looks like it's going right.
Yeah.
From your driveway to here, I have never touched a single thing.
Rock got us here.
You got us here. And just push the top button and push it at the same time. Pop. There you go.
What are you gonna get out of there? Hit that top button, dude.
Now, since the car is using so much AI, it uses the cameras and won't let you open the door if the car's coming up.
Oh, I have. I've heard that way. Or like if there's a bicycle flying by. Thank you, sir. Come on, dude. Get up.
Come on.
You too. I hope y'all can come back and catch a rocket launch. Hopefully they'll start ramping that up even more.
You got it? Yeah. Thanks.
That was a zero intervention drive all the way up here to the airport. 100%. Now, that last turn there, it could have gotten in the left-hand lane. It stayed in the right-hand lane. But it also visualized it thinking it was a bi-directional traffic, but not. So let's see here. Hey, Grok. Let's navigate to the Holiday Inn Beach Resort, South Padre Island.
Navigating to Holiday Inn Resort, South Padre Island beachfront. About 41 miles away, arriving around 11:52 a.m. Let me know if you want to add stops.
No, that's it. Goodbye. I'm going to go through Las Fresnos. Okay, where am I at here? Okay, if anybody is still with me, zero interventions on that drive. I only had one disengagement. That was near the Brownsville Airport. Hey, Grok, can you add a stop to the Dutch Brothers Coffee there in Harlingen, Texas?
Added a stop at Dutch Bros Coffee on West Harrison Avenue in Harlingen. It's 3.7 miles away, adding 6 minutes to your route to South Padre Island. Route updated, arriving there in 12 minutes.
Goodbye. Now that was actually fixed as well. Before, when I told it to add a stop, it was erasing the entire route and not actually adding a stop, but replacing the destination. So I'm glad they finally fixed that. So what to do?
So far, a lot of the issues that I've had before with navigation and stuff, it seems to have been better with 14.3.3. Speed is still an issue. I'm sorry, but standard mode should not go more than 5 miles over the speed limit, in my opinion. I would like to have an option where each mode I can choose the number of miles over the speed limit. Because sometimes standard just really is going way too fast, doesn't want to slow down fast enough. So I have to drop it in sloth or chill mode. And as far as what we're going here, our streak here, we're still so anytime I disengage, it resets the streak status. And I'm going to turn this on to auto accept because I had that bonus there. As far as nags, I don't really see much of a difference with the nags. A long line here. Will we find a parking space? It's looking. We have no parking spaces. So I'm going to have to disengage here. No, I don't want to go to the drive-thru. Oh, disengaging. We have that option now. So yeah, thanks to the Dutch Brothers parking lot being so packed, I had to disengage. It was going to go through the drive-thru. There are no parking spaces available. So that was kind of a sad thing. I mean, the employees could probably park over here near Whataburger instead of taking up valuable parking spaces here. So we're just going to do a curbside parking here real quick. Waiting on my order here.
Okay, finally got the order. Banana nut bread. Sugar-free Kokomo. So I had to disengage in the Dutch Brothers Coffee because there was no parking spaces and I was getting ready to go through the drive-thru. So at least I marked on there that it was parking issue. So that kind of destroys the streak there. And like I say, it'd be nice if we get to the if we can get to a parking area and it show me where it's planning to park and let me, choose a different spot. Right here, it really should be in the left-hand lane, even though it technically is kind of like a bicycle lane. So it should move over quicker, but it's not. I'm going to hit the turn signal. It's not wanting to get in that lane. It's hesitating to get in that lane. Solid white line, I understand that. But yeah, if we get to a parking lot, show us where you're planning to park. Give us an option of choosing something different. And that would get rid of that disengagement in particular. Coming up here, I always hate this. There's no merge lane here at all. But at least the Tesla has the speed to get up to there quickly. Going to the Brownsville Airport, there's a few potholes that have developed since the recent rains. I was really hoping it was see those easier and avoid them. But no, it hit every one of them. And trying to get it to stay in the left-hand lane, to not be in the right-hand lane for those particular potholes, it still refuses to stay in the left lane. It does seem to be obeying my turn signal commands. So that's fixed an issue that I really had a lot of problems with 14.3.2, where it just totally refused to listen to my turn signal commands. Now it's listening to them. And one thing I've noticed Tesla Model Y is that everybody's used to having handholds near the roof, and I do not know why they insist on using the coat hanger as a handhold. I'm getting that more and more often, people using the coat hanger as a handhold.
point where my right-hand passenger rear seat coat hanger is broken. Something in my stomach now. In soft mode, let me get the standard mode here on the interstate. Surprisingly, soft mode was hanging in the middle of the lane. Back to South Padre Island. The streak had to be reset because of the parking lot disengagement, and that's strictly parking lot. See, April, I've driven 10,363 miles. May, I have driven 10,627 miles. And so far, we're on day 2 of June. I'm already at 633 miles. previous streak was 75.9 miles. That streak was only broken because of Dutch Brothers Coffee. Parking lot, no place to park, and it was going into the drive-thru. Now, is there possibly a way that I could finagle that and have aborted it, maybe circled the block? I'm not going through that process. I'm not going to do everything I can to avoid breaking a streak. So when it comes to, trying to maneuver the car or pick a way to go to avoid disengagements, that's not something I'm going to do. I'm just going to drive. 14 Lite for my Model 3 would be nice. Hey, Grok, can you navigate to the supercharger on South Padre Island?
Found a Tesla supercharger at 100 Padre Boulevard in South Padre Island, about 20 miles away. Which one do you want? The supercharger labeled A or one of the others?
The one labeled A.
Navigating to the Tesla supercharger at 100 Padre Boulevard in South Padre Island, 22 miles away, about 31 minutes.
Goodbye.
ETA.
So, will it find a parking charger? Will it find the charger? I doubt it. But it did do a better job getting out of the parking lot on its own without me having to force turn signals to tell it. option to choose or to geofence certain modes. Like Los Fresnos, I want to be in chill mode or sloth mode. Looks good, but no. 1.3.3 is still running smoothly. Still can't do 100% true. Dutch Brothers Coffee could not find a parking space because there was none available. So I tried to go into the drive-thru, so I had to disengage there. Period. If they would show me where it plans to park or to stop and give me an option to change that, it would fix this. telling you, no. Quit prompting me. We're trying to get to the supercharger on South Padre Island at the Holiday Inn Beach Resort. It was the original supercharger in the valley. Back in 2020 when I came out here, it was a supercharger in Kingsville, 100 and, well, hey Grok. How far is the Kingsville Supercharger from here?
The Kingsville Supercharger on US 77 in Kingsville, Texas, is about 104 miles from here in Port Isabel. There's also a closer Tesla Supercharger just 5.5 miles away on
No, that's
Padre
okay.
Boulevard.
Goodbye. Okay, we are in a school zone. It is doing 25 in the school zone like it should be, which is good. Yeah, so the Tesla Supercharger there in Kingsville is about 110 miles away total to the Supercharger on South Padre Island. So back in 2020, it was just a Kingsville and then that one. And it wasn't easy in a standard range plus. With the temperature and all this, it always made you kind of go up to 100% to get to here. But here at the Holiday Inn Beach Resort, the superchargers are just old 72 kilowatt superchargers. Or 70 kilowatt superchargers, something like that. 70 kilowatt superchargers, the old urban superchargers. And there's only 2 of them there. And they're charging what? 37 cents a kilowatt right now. Gone up from the 33. I've noticed the electric rates have gone up. A lot of the superchargers. It is kind of frustrating. It used to be very frustrating. But yeah, they're the original superchargers, and so far none of these current builds have been able to find the superchargers at the Holiday Inn Beach Resort. It just circles the parking lot endlessly, never finding the supercharger. I really don't know why, when it's one of the oldest ones around, and it's used very heavily by a lot of SpaceX employees and Cybertrucks that are over here. They have more than enough data on exactly where it's at. The map shows exactly where it's at. Yeah, if you look at the map overview, it has the precise location of where the supercharger is. So, in my opinion, it should not have an issue finding that. I just find it humorous that it's not. And it is an older one, and they're planning to build a new one on the island. So they're going to get rid of that one eventually. But I'm not sure when they're going to put the new one on the island. We're doing 39 in the 30. I'm going down to sloth mode. I was in chill mode. I was doing 39. Come on. Chill mode, it should not be doing 40 miles per hour in a 30 mile per hour zone. What happened to the 3 miles over that the chill was doing before? Drop it down to sloth, then back up to chill. It does 2 miles over the speed limit, which is comfortable. But no, it should not be doing 40 in a 30. In a vacation hotspot like this, where people are coming all the time, the police are very aggressive. It's almost 12. I was heading back to the island, hopefully somebody else might be going to one of the airports again, but so far nothing's popping up yet. I do have a reservation for this afternoon from the airport to the island. That's not until 4:15. Even with about 300 miles of range, I kind of eat that up quickly going to the Brownsville Airport, to the Harlingen Airport, back and forth. We've driven several people this morning, fighting with the laptop not to stop and lock the screen and stop the live stream. I don't know why it does it every now and then. Every setting I've been through on this MacBook, it's set not to do it. But every now and then it will just go ahead and do it anyway. Up to like hurry mode, because it technically is 55 here, but the sign's not to the top of the bridge. They used to have a sign down here. I don't know why they removed it. Okay, so it was saying in hurry mode, increased attention may be needed. Something like that on the screen. I'm not sure exactly what it said. So far, my feelings with the 14.3.3, similar to all the 14 builds, I would be comfortable sleeping. I mean, it's doing everything safely, doing everything appropriately. The only issues I have is at the end, parking, that slight navigation. Any other navigation issues, it handles safely. It may have to reroute, but I haven't really ran into too many of those. Not seeing the 75-mile-per-hour speed limit sign on the way back from the Brownsville Airport. That's been a constant issue. At least they got it fixed seeing on the way to the airport. Now they got to have to fix it coming back. And these are issues I've reported many times over and over again. They just don't seem to get really addressed that often, and it's still there. I also noticed the speed there in that school zone, that it went back up to 35 before the end of school zone area while it was in a school zone, which is an issue because going the opposite direction, if the school zone lights are active, the speed limit is 25, but right behind that 25-mile-per-hour school zone sign is a 35, and it switches immediately back to 35. It needs to understand it's in a school zone. It has to stay in a school zone, and has to stay at that speed. I'm dropping it down to chill mode to get it down around the 30. There we go, around the 33 where it should be. 32, 33. Onto the island. So I'm down to only 78 miles of range. I have enough range to make it to the Valley Airport and maybe McAllen. So I'm going to hit the supercharger and try to get up to at least 125 miles of range. If the supercharger is available, it's showing that they're not available now. That's also not always correct. Now there's a bump here that it kind of hits hard usually. It really needs to be fixed. I don't know if it's a tree root or what. I don't see any big trees that would have big roots, but right here, and it still hits kind of hard. And it seems like in the past month or two that's been getting worse. I have another one here. I had one person say that was because of the SpaceX launches. Now it's looking for the supercharger. Will it find the supercharger on South Padre Island? It's getting pretty close. There's the superchargers to the right. No, where's it going? Okay, it's going around circles in front of the hotel. Supercharger's not here. Is it physically using the cameras to ID the superchargers? Where is it going? Is it going to just search the entire parking lot? It's turning back around. Okay, is it going to go the same route again? It's still looking for the supercharger. It's going to go back this way again. Now where's it going to go? Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go, Tesla? The supercharger is right there. And you're just going to do the same circles over and over again. Same circles over and over again. We want to go right here. Let's see if, even though I'm telling it a different place, it's not finding the supercharger. Where are you going? You could have gone straight there. No, we don't want parking lot. We want curbside. Okay, where are you going? It's parking over here. I want the supercharger. It's nowhere near where I had to drop in. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. Go right here to the supercharger. Right here. Supercharger. There. Go. Start driving. Go. You're going everywhere but there. Go there. Let's make that a curbside. Trying to get it over to the supercharger. It can't find it. It doesn't know where it's at. Even though the map was saying that it's fully used, it's not. I don't want here. I want over there. Over here. I want to park over here. And this is what I mean. I have to take over for little stuff like this. And no, I don't want to. I'm giving turn signals telling I don't want to turn. It's turning anyway. It's turning anyway. Go this way. Go this way. Go this way. Go this way. It's not listening to my turn signals. Hello. Hello. I have to disengage. And we can either select here or
Navigation, not listening to turn signals, will not obey turn signals, cannot find the supercharger. Holiday Inn Beach Resort, South Padre Island. So if you don't want to choose the simple options, you can push it. So yeah, I have to disengage here. I cannot get it. Even trying to put the drop pin exactly where I want it, it will not go over to that other location. It will not do it. I'm kind of wondering if there's people planning to camp here. So we're at the supercharger here. So I'll be right back. So we're charging. Yeah, still cannot find the supercharger on South Padre Island. Still circling the parking lot. Still have to take over there. So let's do it. We want to do a clip. Come on. Tesla FSD 14.3.3 disengagement, navigation, can't find supercharger, South SPI. So yeah, that's about standard. See how this works while we're charging. FSD 14.3.3 still cannot find the old superchargers at the Holiday Inn Beach Resort and will not park where I tell it to
and refuses to obey my turn signal commands. Again. Period. Have to disengage. Yeah, so it is kind of frustrating that it's still not obeying turn signal commands.
am currently on the island. Okay, so today, why do you want to do that? What is your financial situation right now? Have you thought about looking for just an apartment for yourself? does it?
How much can you afford to spend a month to rent a place? Where do you want to go?
Okay, got a ride here. Unplug. Okay. I'm not sure where the car is going. Just choosing a different route here. These people are at the Royale. So it's a gated community. And so of course the navigation is not completely correct here. So we need to choose on the screen here. We want to go here. That navigation should take us right there. Of course, I don't know where they're walking to. So we'll get to see how it's going to handle the security gate up here. see that it took some time for a ride to pop up all the way from the airport. He's on the wrong side of the road. I don't know where he is going. It looked like he was about ready to go the wrong way. Yeah, he was about ready to go the wrong way. For some reason, it's going all the way down there, but it should be curbside up there. I had the drop pin there where it needs to go, and it's not going there. It's navigation. Navigation parking. Navigation parking. Navigation parking. Navigation parking. Give us an option of choosing exactly where we want to park. Even when I put the drop pin, you should take it right there. You shouldn't be going and making up your own location. This is so frustrating. Even when I put the drop pin exactly where I want it. Uber pickup. It did not stop for him at the gate. It kept going. We wanted to go there. I'm disengaging because it's not going where it's supposed to. Where do they go? They walked up to the gate. So let me disengage here. Parking. Let's try to find the individual. Exit the gate. I am looking. Okay, they're walking out of the gate. So I'm having to try to catch up with them. Hello, I'm right here. Hello.
So do we not need to walk out here? Close the door.
No, we can go in and pick you up.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if they let you in or not.
Oh yeah.
Because on the app it told us to walk out.
Yeah, the app likes to tell people a lot of things. It's not true.
Yeah.
Especially if it's raining.
Yeah.
Y'all heading up Allen Fitness.
Yeah.
It's also kind of hard to get you right there on the edge of the road with all the traffic and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of dumb to make the person walk the road there. He's just used to jumping over the windows, isn't he?
Unless he thinks he's getting in cars and doors is closed for him.
Oh, the Model X, yeah.
y'all's stay going on the island?
Pretty nice. Weather's been good.
Down here vacationing, or?
Yeah, we're with my wife's family. They went to go look at the turtle sanctuary with
Okay.
our other son, our younger son,
And they also have the Birding Nature Center there where you can actually hold baby alligators too.
okay. Yeah.
And further down the island, they have the Island Adventure Park where they have horseback riding on the dunes and some zip lines and stuff. A lot of things to do here. Has a new location for the Island Fitness. Definitely expanded where they used to.
It looks pretty nice.
Looks new. All right. Thank you.
There you go. Just push the top button and push out at the same time. Have a good week. Well, I had to take over there because, for one, it missed the entrance that it should have taken, and I couldn't get it to stop exactly where I wanted to stop. We got no destination. And where are you going? You can't make a right on this, a left on this road. I'm not sure where the car is going. It's going to go out the other exit. Okay. And I did feel like it was going to make a left, no matter what. But I was given the shadow of doubt and let it do its thing. And it did. But yeah, that was kind of odd. I don't have a destination set, so we're driving with no destination set. And it's saying driving with no destination, choose one on the maps. So where is it going to go? That is my question. is driving with no navigation set. I'm here on South Padre Island, Texas. Just had that one ride after driving all the way back from the Valley Airport and everything. It is we got a few people on the island. It's like summer's starting. And sorry for the jerky video. My laptop is actually working very difficult. Working very hard now. I'm exporting, some videos and stuff for my daily time lapse and stuff. So the car is working, or the laptop is working double duty. And it just takes so long to do that. But I figured I'd go ahead and live stream as much as I can here. And like I say, it is getting kind of jerky, I understand, with the video. So much is going on in the background on this laptop. I really need a newer laptop, but I just can't afford it right now. And it's not like I'm looking for a cheap laptop. I need one that's going to cost me about $7,000. That would be sufficient to do everything I need to do. Okay, it's coming down here. Okay. This is kind of normal when I don't have a navigation set. It just comes down, makes a right here, and then it'll go down Gulf Boulevard, Padre Boulevard. It's standard little loops and stuff. Okay. Surge is only going on at the Valley Airport in Harlingen. Not much of a surge, but it's west there. It is slow on the other. Hey, Grok, can we navigate to the Valley Airport, Harlingen, Texas, but first stop by the Brownsville Airport?
Navigating to Brownsville South Padre Island International Airport first, then Valley International Airport in Harlingen. Total trip is 25 miles, about 39 minutes to the final destination.
Okay, yeah, but double check that total trip mileage. That's not correct.
You're right. It's 26 miles to the first stop at Brownsville South Padre Island International Airport, then 31 more miles to Valley International Airport. Route set and confirmed.
Okay, so what's that make the total distance?
26 miles to Brownsville South Padre Island International Airport, plus 31 more to Valley International Airport, for a total of 57 miles. That's the full route distance.
Okay, goodbye. it's interesting it's staying in the outside lane this time. But look at all these golf carts slowing up the traffic. I am in chill mode. Actually, I think
Let's see what the radar looks like. No, that's a supercharger. Radar's there. Yeah, we have some rain in the area. I can't zoom in any closer, unfortunately. Sorry about the jerkiness or the vibrations on the camera. Hopefully they don't look too bad. I should move that badging. I think YouTube's automatically putting a badging up here. So my actual badging, I'll put on this side. There we go. Some of the background music that I normally have playing on my YouTube channel. And yeah, I do use Discount Tires for tire service. I actually do have the actual pucks, but actually Discount Tires has them themselves. Every time I've been there, Discount Tires use their own. They do keep them in stock. They're used to Teslas. Now, if you're paying for the warranty coverage
on the tires through Tesla, the $15 a month tire warranty. You can't use discount tires for anything, not even for just rotating. You have to strictly use Tesla for everything, which I think is a not a nice thing to do. If you ask Grok will tell you you can go to discount tires, but that's not true. Sorry, I was just trying to test something here. Throwing some of the background music there, so if I do have a time where I have to mute, it won't be dead noise. It's the same background music I use on my YouTube channel. So I'm trying to find a good level. Daily live streams. That way, if I want to play music on my car to keep myself awake, I can crank it up and not have to worry about any copyright restrictions. I just mute the microphone and the camera. Let's see. I listen to a group called Odekin. I do love their music. The only disengagements I have had are strictly navigation and parking issues. That's it. Like all the other builds, I've had 0 disengagements throughout everything. We're heading up here towards Los Fresnos. Looks like there's some rain in the area. It doesn't look like it's heavy or bad rain. All the 14 series has been doing great in heavy rain, even some flooded streets. I do have some videos of that I need to make a video and upload. I wasn't live streaming those. It just takes so long. Right now, like I say, the video may be kind of jerky. My laptop is really working hard. I am trying to catch up on the daily time-lapse videos. All the pictures that my cameras are taking of Starbase from the hotel, and it's really working the car. We're working the laptop hard for that. We're now entering some rain here. And the rain disappeared. I'm heading to a friend's house, a neighborhood that the car has had issues with. It's a newer neighborhood. One of the streets is like a do not enter. They try to have a one-way circle around the area, and every version's had issues with that. It doesn't seem like it sees the do not enter sign. don't have a notification yet that the FSD may be degraded. In the past, it would pop up right about now. So like I say, this is an old, now we're getting FSD supervised, maybe degraded to the range. It is keeping a nice distance from the car in front of us. Grok, can you navigate to 200 Brazil Street, Los Fresnos, Texas, please?
There are two matches, 200 South Brazil Street or 200 North Brazil Street, both about half a mile away in Los Fresnos.
South
Which one?
Brazil Street, please.
Navigating to 200 South Brazil Street, about half a mile away, 2 minutes.
Goodbye.
Let me know.
What side of the road is parking? Okay, that looks like the right parking. That looks like the right area. Yeah, I mean, I've talked to Tesla about that. Yeah, it makes no sense. Hey, Grok, if I have the warranty plan for $15 a month through Tesla for the tires on the Tesla, can I go to Discount Tires and have them rotate and balance my tires for me?
Yes, the Tesla Tire Protection Plan covers road hazard repairs and replacements at Tesla service centers, but routine rotation and balancing are regular maintenance you can get anywhere, like Discount Tire. They often do it free or cheap for Tesla owners. The plan doesn't restrict using third-party shops for that.
What about if I have a puncture in the tire? Can I get Discount Tires to do that?
No. For the Tesla Tire Protection Plan to cover a puncture repair for free, you need to go to a Tesla service center. Third-party shops like Discount Tire can fix it, but you'll pay out of pocket and it won't count under the plan.
But would
Many
that
Tesla
void
owners
that
use
warranty on Tesla? That protection plan?
No. Getting a puncture fixed at Discount Tire won't void your Tesla Tire Protection Plan.
Okay,
The plan
I
just
have bad
requires
news for you.
Tesla
It will, according to the Tesla Service Center. And I can't even get it rotated at Discount Tires without voiding it.
That's interesting. Tesla
Okay,
says
goodbye.
third-party
I'll have to check in that later as we look for the person. This is actually a little bit further back than what I want. I want to go right up to here. There we go. Let me disengage. There they are. So this is where the car is stopping up too far back. There we go. Hello. And
Joe?
Harlingen
Yes, sir.
Medical Center. Okay, car. We're actually live, so filming the full self-driving 14.3.3. Just want to let you know that, so you don't start saying things about people you don't want to talk. How is your day going?
It's been pretty good. I didn't even do much today actually, but it's been nice.
You heading into work or?
Well, I'm taking a flight, so I'm just gonna visit my mom before I leave.
Ah, okay.
She's at the hospital.
Is she patient?
Yes.
Is she doing okay?
She's doing alright. She's has like a foot that they might be amputating soon because of her diabetes.
Diabetes seems to be very common here in the Valley. I don't know why it's so common.
I think it might just be like the food that we eat here. Like it's so common to eat like stuff like heavy in sugar.
Yeah. Yeah, I live on South Padre Island. They just recently opened up 5 massive bulk candy stores.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they're going to rename the island from South Padre Island to Diabetes Island. I don't get it. And I don't really picture Mexican food being full of sugar.
Well, there's a lot of like sweet breads.
Yeah, but the sweetbreads really don't have that huge amount of sugar in it.
Well, the carbs kind of transition to sugar.
Yeah. But I mean, it's not like you're eating Krispy Kreme donuts every day.
Yeah.
They're just kind of glazed in sugar. It's like, Well, hopefully she's okay.
Thank you. Appreciate it. We'll be back for a while.
Where are you going to be flying back to?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma, okay.
Oklahoma City, then I take a hour shuttle right to the base.
Army,
Yes.
thank you for your service. Coast Guard veteran myself. Yeah. Or some people say bathtub sailors. These naval guys always give us that hard time. Think you can be deployed, or you gonna stay in the States for a while?
I'll be staying in the States for a while. Right, I'm trying to fix an issue that I have with my security clearance.
Gotcha. Those can be tricky.
It just asks for so much like awesome.
I know when I was in the Coast Guard, it was a little bit different. I got stationed. I was hoping for Hawaii or someplace like down here, but got stationed in Chicago, Michigan. And when I got up there, I mean, I've been in the computer field all my life. When I got up there, they're like, "Oh, you know computers?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Do you know how to work a teletype?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Okay, top secret clearance here. Send that. Don't read it." I'm like, they handed me something to send on a teletype, telling me not to read it.
Yeah.
And then later he yells at me because I didn't correct his spelling. And I'm like, I didn't read it. I just looked at every letter in space. I just typed exactly what was there. I did not read it. He's like, "You can actually do that?" I'm like, "Well, yeah."
hilarious the way the military can be on sometimes. I forget what that building is. That building was just passing.
I think it's like the school district administration.
Okay. It's like it's almost at the school, but not quite, and there's no sign on it. It's a nice, unique building, but
I think they just recently finished it.
yeah. Los Fresnos is an interesting little town. Yeah, I was born and raised in Richmond, Virginia. I've been living in Louisiana 26 years. Spent several years in Chicago, lived in Maryland, Pennsylvania. I'm 61 years old. I've been driving since I was 15 years old. I've only had two. I've been down here since October of 2020. Came to the island for 3 days, just haven't left. But in all those years, I only had 2 speeding tickets, and both of them right here in Los Fresnos. I'm like, really?
Yeah, we did try to stop it for
It's really bad. And I get it. You're heading to an island vacation. Odds are you're never going to pass through here again. So you're not going to come back and fight a ticket. So it's easy money for them. Recently redoing this road, and it looks like they're using the old tar and gravel instead of asphalt. Just makes the roads noisier. But I don't think they develop potholes as easily as the asphalt does. lot quicker when they redid this road as opposed to the full asphalt going through Los Fresnos. It took several years to do. What is it you do in the Army?
It's a air defense artillery. Kind of like early detection from aircrafts or missiles.
Or drones?
Yeah.
Some of those drones are getting pretty crazy.
I think they made like a whole different job for that specifically now.
Just seeing some of the videos of what's going over there in Russia
Yeah.
with the drones. And those things are really hard to defend against.
Yeah, that is true.
Looks like no rain hit here. I think the weirdest I've ever seen, I was driving up towards West Virginia when I lived in Virginia, going up the interstate. And it was pouring down rain on the other side of the road. And the road I was on, there was nothing. All I see is a sheet of rain dividing the east and westbound traffic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen that before as well.
And it's just like, that's weird.
Yeah. Like whenever they announce like in the weather that there's a certain percent chance of rain.
Yeah, it's like all the cars on the other side, windshield wipers going, high beams on, and not a drop of rain on my side of the road. It's like, wow.
I think what I heard recently is that the percentage of rain that they're telling us, like that's not the like the chance of rain. It's like the area.
Right. That's the way it's always been. When they say there's a 75% chance of rain, well, it's 100% chance of rain, just 75% of the area. And that's what people don't really understand. And it's been something that's been going on for a long time. And, you know, people complain about it. It's like, well, they said there was like a 30% chance of rain, but it never rained once on the island. It's like, it's the entire valley area, the Cameron County area. 30% of that's getting rain. Of course, driving so many people Uber and Lyft, it's amazing what I hear sometimes. I had some lady complaining about the weather forecast. She was saying, like, I don't understand why they can't get it right. You know, why they say it's going to rain, but it doesn't. I mean, why? Every day they get it correct. What time the sun is going to rise and what time's the sunset. If they can figure that out, why can't they tell when it's going to rain?
Yeah.
I'm like, well, orbital mechanics and weather is two different things. It's not like the weatherman is predicting when the sun's going to rise. And then other people trying to tell me how the windmills are part of the government control, government weather control, and how the government controls the weather. And it's like, if the government controlled the weather, then the weather forecasters would never be wrong. They would know when it's going to rain.
Alright, thank you, sir.
You're welcome, man. Just push the top button and push out at the same time. Thank you again for your service. I hope your mother's doing good.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
You too. Zero intervention drive. The car handled that beautifully. Trying to get it to do a curbside. I don't know why when I chose the curbside before we got here, it would not give me navigation. Coming that way, it wants to go all the way around. That's a really blind spot there for that guy. Can't see around the bushes. Again, just for an update, anybody who's watching, it's hard for me to check and see how many people are viewing right now or anything like that while I'm driving. This is the 2026 Model Y, running full self-driving 14.3.3. Just doing Uber and Lyft here in the Valley area. Trying to make a living here. The car is trying to decide if it wants to jump out. We are in standard mode. I'm going to pick up the next passenger. The car is waiting for an opening. The only takeovers I've had are just navigation issues. That's it. My streaks have been shot every now and then due to parking or navigation issues. I do like this nice, that's a nice display there. We need to be making a left here, and it just got in the middle lane. It needs to be in that other lane. So it just got into the wrong lane. I'm trying to get it to go over, because I don't think this middle lane is a left-hand turn lane. So this would be another navigation issue if I have to disengage. There is nobody in that left-hand lane. But we don't. Now we got a pickup truck coming in the left-hand lane there. If I give it a little gas, it's not going to move over yet. Come on. Get the car to understand it needs to move over. Get in that lane. I can't get over. You can get in. You can get into the left-hand lane. Get into the left-hand lane. Damn it. We could be making the turn by now. If
feels like it's going to change lanes, but see these navigation issue. You can't. That particular intersection, no. A lot of places around here, there are multiple lanes turning left, but not that one. That is a navigation issue, forcing me to take over. And it would not listen to my turn signal.
Coco.
Ni hao. Ni hao. Come. Ni hao. Why does it have her twice? Hello?
Keep these few dozen pieces.
Hello? Hello?
Device. I bought a new translator. Can you hear what I'm saying?
No, I had you on hold. I couldn't hear you. For some reason, it's coming through 3 times. I'm driving right now. Can't talk. I'll call you back when I have time. Hold on.
Oh, we can't talk while we're driving. Yeah.
No, I'm picking up a customer. I'll have to call you back after I pick him up.
Okay.
再见。
再见。
A new translator. Okay. Where am I? Went a little bit far there, but okay. Would have been nice to include in the mailbox. There we go. Hello.
Hello.
Just you?
Yep.
Okay. And a real hundo.
Yes.
How's your day going?
It's going good. Uneventful so far, but I like days like this. I could just relax.
That's good. And it's going to use this for a U-turn. Okay. The car is actually driving itself, so I'm just.
For real?
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
It's the latest full self-driving 14.3.3.
I've been in a Tesla before, like for Ubers, but I've never seen them actually doing the self-driving.
So I've never driven in it because I'm always done that.
It's cool.
Yeah, it does a pretty good job. There's some things I would like to see, like show me exactly where you plan to stop or park and let me choose a different spot. Like, why go past? You know, the foot of the driveway would have been nice. Or sometimes when I go to Dutch Brothers Coffee, I insist on dropping in, parking in the Whataburger parking lot. I'm like,
Oh,
okay, close enough.
yeah.
remember the other week when that storm came through here.
Yeah.
I was driving someone this way to the airport. All this was dry. Right when I was getting to the airport, we were watching the lightning all in front of us as we're going to the airport. Right when I got there, it started pouring down rain. He gets out of the car, I help him with his bags out, and I come back this way to the interstate. All this road is flooded. All the lights are out. There's cars stranded within 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It was dry, and then it was flooded.
It was, yeah. Like, I remember, I think it was,
Like 4 weeks ago, like that.
well, yeah, I remember that one, but I remember, I think last year,
When the entire area flooded in March.
yeah, my house got flooded,
Yeah.
and it was like up to my knees, like with water in my house. It was crazy, and we were like living in a hotel for like a month.
Yeah. And there were people stuck in the airport for 39 hours because the bottom floor of the airport was flooded.
And then,
All the cars in long-term parking were flooded. All the rental cars were flooded. It was a pretty wild storm. Now, you're right. Some people who finally got out, they said they were going home from spring break, and when they got to the airport Thursday night, it was just raining, and then flights are canceled. The next thing you know, water's flooding into the first floor, and they had to sleep on the second floor of the airport. We're stuck there for 39 hours.
crazy.
And it was funny because when I drove up through here that Friday, it's like Uber had all these bonuses and surges going on, but there was no way to get to the areas. The roads were flooded.
Yeah.
It's like, really, Uber? Come on. There's a fire truck underwater. I'm not driving down that road.
Yeah.
Then I had some lady in one of the neighborhoods order an Uber, and I'm trying to get to her house, and in her apartment complex, I'm like, well, I'm over here near the main road here. This is the closest I can get. She's like, well, I need you to come to the front door. I can't get out because my car is underwater and the parking lot's underwater, and I don't want to get wet. I'm like, I'm not a boat.
Yeah.
It's amazing who all orders rides. I've had other rides in the past where I'm sitting there going to the guy's house. I'm like 2 miles away, and all of a sudden the road turns into nothing but this mud, dirt road with tires sticking out. And I'm like, I message the guy and says, well, I'm going to have to find another way around because I'm not going to drive down this here. I'm 2 miles away. He's like, no, that's the only way to get here. My truck's stuck. That's why I ordered an Uber.
Bro.
Yeah, order a tow truck. I mean, now we have another dry spot.
The weather's so bipolar here.
Yeah. What the weatherman should do is open up a weather bingo You pick your spots and see who wins. did you bring your shampoo and conditioner with you?
No.
You can wash your hair by the time you get inside.
No.
Well, maybe you're lucky. No rain. This one here?
Yes.
And I have not done a single thing at all. All the car right into your driveway.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And just push the top button and push out. That's right, and push out at the same time.
Oh,
There you go.
thank you.
You're welcome. And I'm holding the rain off for you for a few minutes. So. Have a good day. Hey, Grok, can you navigate to the Valley Airport, Harlingen, Texas, please? Okay, sorry about the dropouts there. We went through some pretty heavy, bad rain. But the car handled it. And now we're heading back to the airport. We may lose it again because of that. Goodbye, Brock.
Bye, safe travels.
Goodbye. That was a close lightning. Let's see here. Hey, Grok, can you stop at the subway here in Rio Hondo, please? Stop at the subway here in Rio Hondo. Goodbye. Trying to get the navigation going here. Should be turning right. Still calculating. Yeah, I'm actually recording this locally just in case. Yeah, it's like we're coming into some pretty heavy storm. Very hard to get internet connection here. Through the Starlink. I don't want curbside, I'm going to park it. Okay, it went ahead and did curbside. Oh well. There. Okay, cameras, rear camera. The car can't handle that. So I'm going to pull over here for a second. So with the rain built up, it can't back up because of the rear camera being messed up from the rain, which is an almost problem I've always had. It's very difficult to get that rear camera clear. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and continue the self-driving. Okay, it's able to back up this time. We're here in Rio Hondo, heading to the Valley Airport, experiencing some pretty heavy rain. Navigation and stuff's kind of limited because of the Starlink connection through this heavy rain and going to the roof of the car. Not going to the roof of the car, going to the back window of the car. So, if it was mounted actually on the top of the glass outside of the car, I may be able to get a little bit of a signal, but these clouds and rain are still quite thick and would limit this stuff quite a bit. Full self-driving is still handling the bad weather. These roads feel like they're starting to flood here. With this little bit of rain, well, not a little bit of rain, but a lot of rain. This lane is going to wind up merging over here. And the car, surprisingly, is handling the heavy rain nicely. This is FSD 14.3.3 and my 2026 Model Y I've had for a little over a year now. I already have 139,412 miles on it. I've done over 500,000 miles on one version or another of full self-driving. And my Model 3, which is a hardware 3, still version 12. And the Model Y, 139,000 miles on hardware 4. This version latest version, the 14.3.3 has been really smooth on a lot that is done. It's fixed some navigation issues, but I still had a few takeovers at the end of the rides, trying to stop, trying to park to pick up customers at the exact location. We're here in Harlingen, Texas, or Rio Hondo, Texas, going to Harlingen Airport. We got a pretty bad storm coming through here. The rain is pretty heavy, as you can see. The car is handling it. It's doing a good speed. It's staying in its lane. And it's handling it very comfortably. My visibility is shot. It is saying the full self-driving may be degraded. I don't blame it. We had that one takeover immediately back there at the subway. It's because it was trying to back up and the rear camera was really messed up. But when I pulled in the parking spot and waited for a little bit, the rain was able to clear it off enough where it can park, back up and continue my trip. And I am trying to live stream here, and I know it's trying to reconnect. That's why I started recording locally to capture all this. The weather is very bad. We're running into some deep puddles here and there. Oh, that's really bad. Here we're in sloth mode. It's doing 49 and a 55. I would like to go down slower personally, but no matter what, we can't control the speed. And I really think that is a drawback. We need to be able to have more speed control. I get a little bit nervous when I see this deep water coming up. handling it. It's doing fine. Other vehicles are going similar speed. But if I want to go slower, this is where you are forced to disengage. Really needs speed control. We really need to have some way to get the car to go a lot slower than what it's going at. Really do need that. Disengage at any point here, but I mean, I would really like to have speed control here. Because I feel this is much too fast for this type of range. Get off of the Wi-Fi on the car because to the airport is starting to flood. No, Uber, I'm not taking a detour. I'm going as fast as I can on whatever roads are not flooded. Truck and trailers kind of all over the place. These roads are really bad. Oh, that guy's really gone through some deep water up here. Tesla, you need to give us speed control. If I go down to sloth mode, if I keep scrolling down, that means I want to go slower. Give us the speed control back. In these situations, the profiles are crap. The car is handling it, and yeah, the speed is borderline on what it should be doing in this bad weather. Borderline. For a person, it'll make me more comfortable to be able to dial in a slower speed. Again, it's handling it, it's doing what it thinks is appropriate speed. But without knowing the conditions of the road, without knowing exactly how much water is built up on there, I want to go slower. We need that speed control back. We really do. We need that speed control back. looks like it's just Harlingen getting hit with the rain. And this person's going up to McAllen, so it's going to get me out of the rain, which would be good. I mean, it's handling it. I'm impressed. That is handling this heavy rain. It's going too fast for me, though. I want it to go slower. I really do. I really do. Find this person's location. He's doing a good job getting around these dump trucks here. Oh, well, this is the location. Oh, wrong side of the road, though. Wrong side of the road. Wrong side of the road. It's on the other side of the road. On the other side of the road. No, I don't want to. Let's get into two. These guys are going to be wet and muddy.
So he's going,
Yeah, doing okay. Get the rain hits.
forward.
Heading up to McAllen?
Yeah.
Or Mission, actually.
I'd say both. Mission. Here, back here.
Hopefully it's too dirty back there.
Yeah, I think we're just wet.
Oye, nosotros vamos a ir, ¿no, güey? Ahorita que te digan, o reverseate ahí la entrada. Pues no, valemos que no te vas a atorar. Dijo el viejo que ahorita iban a ir para decirte dónde tirar. Porque pues los troques no van a salir ahorita. ¿Tú crees? No salen, ¿verdad? No. ¿Cuándo? No, hasta mañana. Pues ya qué. Pues ya para la casa. Sí. Pues no cabemos en el troque, minder, sin troque, ¿qué podemos hacer? Ahí le hazle los tickets, dile los 3 tickets a él. Dijo que iba a ir ahorita para allá. Pues sale, si no, pues mañana se vengo y se los hago. Pues chingada, I don't know what to do. Puro chingada. Pura salación. No, pues ahí a ver qué
Stopping work for today.
Yep, no choice.
Ya se puede estar.
We were stuck.
Oh, y'all's truck was stuck?
Yeah, we just got caught in the rain.
Hombre, aquí voy con un Uber, le habló Uber. Un Uber, sí. Aquí vamos. Sí, no, pues ¿cuándo vamos a salir de ahí? No salimos ahora. Y vamos allá bien mojado.
The rain just caught us right at the end.
Yeah, see, the other truck is trying to get into the parking lot, too.
He was waiting for us.
Back up.
Luckily, he didn't come in. I was getting out.
Deja hablarle a ver qué onda, hablarle a
he
Robert
was
si
getting
tiene.
in.
Está hablando Robert. Ya. Bueno, ya.
So he's not going to be able to...
The one that was on the road, he's free. He can go back home.
Yeah, it's my truck, but my driver is the one that has it.
Luckily, he didn't answer where we answered.
You know, we don't know anybody here that might want it. I mean, everything is wet, so I don't think that, it's hard to get anywhere with the dirt. So, I mean, and I had called them to tell them not to load them. I mean, not to get loaded, but the guy said no. I mean, it wasn't raining there where they were loading, and the guy there loaded him. I had called him not to load, but he said, well, the guy loaded me already. That was the problem. So I don't know. We want just to back up there on the entrance and dump it there. And we left our truck. We left our truck there. I mean, we left them there. We called the Uber. I mean, there's nothing we can do. I mean, they're not. I mean, today. I'm not gonna get them unstuck today. So.
Is the office up there in Mission, or?
Yeah, he's on the street.
No, I mean,
just waiting.
y'all's office.
Yeah, he's just.
Yeah, we know we live over there.
Okay. Didn't know if he was going to leave or not, or if he's
Yeah.
going to wait.
Yeah, he still has a
Even
No,
with this
no.
rain,
Yeah, I mean,
even if
it's
this
just-
rain, he's not going to be
all
able
of
to
a
drop
sudden,
it off for
there
quite a
was
while.
nothing, and it's just
so it's bad.
poured. I mean, really bad. So, I mean,
Stranded with
We're-
a loaded truck.
Were y'all here last year in March?
let me. I don't know where to call
he
everything
was.
here, or I mean, I don't
I
want to
think it was
go
raining this
home with the
bad.
load like that.
Back in March of
let
last
me-
year, it
let
rained
me
like
talk
this,
to him. If he
and
says he
even
wants
the
to,
airport got flooded,
Just
and all the
take off
cars
with
in
the
the
load like
long-term
that.
parking lot
I mean,
was
I'll
flooded.
just tell him to leave with the load.
People were stuck in the airport for 39 hours. They had to sleep on the second floor.
That's crazy.
The thing, I mean, the problem is weight and heavy. I mean, the DOT, you know. Let me talk to him and see. I mean, see what he wants to do. Let's see what my door.
Oh, that's true, right?
Dump it, yeah. So, okay, let me talk to him, and if he says he'll just go home, and I don't see it even tomorrow we could get those trucks out of there. I mean, no, I mean, okay, no, but let me talk to him. If he wants to take it home, we'll just take it home. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, dale despacio. No hay nada que hacer. Pues, no. Esta gente no tiene dónde tirarlo. Dice que le des para Sebastián hasta allá. Pero pues, ¿qué vas a hacer hasta allá? Dale, pues dale despacio porque está bien feo el agua aquí en Starlink. Alright.
Weather is so bad.
Just a loss of time and money.
And it's supposed to rain the whole like for the next 5 days too.
Oh, they're going for rain for the rest of the week?
Yeah.
Dice, well, can you find somebody somewhere that you could dump the dirt? I mean, everything's wet. Where do we...
That's crazy.
Anywhere you go dump the dirt, you're gonna get stuck.
What you should say is, what dirt? We have a load of mud now.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly right. I mean,
Look at the side road over here.
I mean, the problem is he's gonna drive like
This
that.
guy is really, oh, come on.
And he could damn, get out of control with that hydroplane.
Yeah, back in March of last year, this entire area was like underwater. There was a fire truck that's completely submerged. These side roads, all you saw was boats. Everything was flooded from just a few hours of rain. It was like all of downtown Harlingen was flooded. Roads are, cars are stranded in the road. Hopefully when we start heading towards McAllen on the interstate there, it'll be a lot clearer.
You're local here from Harlingen?
I live on South Padre Island.
Oh, you live in South Padre Island.
I was up this way here.
I have a place in Long Island Village.
Okay.
Yeah, but I didn't go this summer. That summer, I haven't gone.
But yeah, today I've been driving the latest version of the Tesla's full self-driving 14.3.3. Surprisingly, it was handling all of this weather by itself. I've yet to have to do anything.
No, I mean, you just let it loose.
I mean, I have not touched the brake, the accelerator, done any steering yet.
So
The car is doing everything.
It's no cars doing everything? Okay.
Even in this weather.
Yeah. My driver said he's just gonna take it home. He's gonna drive with it. Yeah, because I see Harlingen, everything is wet here. I mean, we're already driving home, but we got an Uber. So it seems like it's wet everywhere in Harlingen. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. Let me tell the driver to call you. Yes, where since he's already driving, he's gonna head over here.
too. I just got through dropping someone off in Rio Hondo. a single thing at all. All the car right into your driveway.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then just push the top button and push out. That's right, and push out at the same time.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I'm holding the rain off for you for a few minutes. So. Have a good day. Hey, Grok, can you navigate to the Valley Airport, Harlingen, Texas, please? Okay, sorry about the dropouts there. We went through some pretty heavy, bad rain. But the car handled it. And now we're heading back to the airport. We may lose it again because of that. Goodbye, Grok.
Bye, safe travels.
Goodbye. That was about close like me. Let's see here. Hey, Grok, can you stop at the subway here in Rio Hondo, please? Stop at the subway here in Rio Hondo. Goodbye. Trying to get the navigation going here. Should be turning right. Still calculating. Yeah, I'm actually recording this locally just in case. Yeah, it's like we're coming into some pretty heavy storm. Very hard to get internet connection here. Through the Starlink. I don't want curbside, I want to park it. Okay, it went ahead and did curbside. Oh well. There. Okay, cameras, rear camera. The car can't handle that. So I'm going to pull over here for a second. So with the rain built up, it can't back up because of the rear camera being messed up from the rain, which is a normal problem I've always had. It's very difficult to get that rear camera clear. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and continue the self-driving. Okay, it's able to back up this time. We're here in Rio Hondo, heading to the Valley Airport, experiencing some pretty heavy rain. Navigation and stuff is kind of limited because of the Starlink connection through this heavy rain and going to the roof of the car. Not going to the roof of the car, going to the back window of the car. So, if it was mounted actually on the top of the glass outside of the car, I may be able to get a little bit of a signal, but the clouds and rain are still quite thick and would limit this stuff quite a bit. Full self-driving is still handling the bad weather. These roads feel like they're starting to flood here. With this little bit of rain, well, not a little bit of rain, but a lot of rain. This lane is going to wind up merging over here. And the car surprisingly is handling the heavy rain nicely. This is FSD 14.3.3 in my 2026 Model Y I've had for a little over a year now. I already have 139,412 miles on it. I've done over 500,000 miles on one version or another of full self-driving. And my Model 3, which is the hardware 3, still version 12. And the Model Y, 139,000 miles on hardware 4. This version latest version, the 14.3.3 has been really smooth on a lot that is done. It's fixed some navigation issues, but I still had a few takeovers at the end of the rides, trying to stop, trying to park, to pick up customers at the exact location. We're here in Harlingen, Texas, or Rio Hondo, Texas, going to Harlingen Airport. We got a pretty bad storm coming through here. The rain is pretty heavy, as you can see. The car is handling it. It's doing a good speed. It's staying in its lane. And it's handling it very comfortably. Visibility is shot. It is saying the full self-driving may be degraded. I don't blame it. We had that one takeover immediately back there at the subway because it was trying to back up and the rear camera was really messed up. But when I pulled in the parking spot and waited for a little bit, the rain was able to clear it off enough where it could park, back up and continue my trip. trying to live stream here, and I know it's trying to reconnect. That's why I started recording locally to capture all this. The weather is very bad. We're running into some deep puddles here and there. Oh, that's really bad. Here we're in sloth mode. It's doing 49 and a 55. I would like to go down slower personally, but no matter what, we can't control the speed. And I really think that is a drawback. We need to be able to have more speed control. I get a little bit nervous when I see this deep water coming up. Issues trying to reconnect here, but busy uploading a video from the heavy flooding earlier. Heading to the McAllen supercharger, trying to head back to the airport. Want to hit the Mercedes supercharger really, but I guess McAllen's always busy. So right now we need to find, I only have 31 miles of range left. We're looking for an open supercharger. Where's the car going to stop? I just need enough to make it a Mercedes. Mercedes is 24 miles away. Can I make it there without charging? It says I get there with 1%. Damn it, I just need 2 minutes. I need 2 minutes at a supercharger.
This McAllen supercharger has always been like that. These people just, so many people park their car and they just wait and wait. And they disappear and they leave their car charging to 100%. And the next one's in Mercedes, and I'm not going to make it. I don't like to push it at -1. Come on, people, just charge enough to go. I hate this McAllen superchargers. So many people just park here forever. There we go. We got one person pulling up. Finally. Come on. Give me the parking option. There we go. Get this post there. Very heavy rain. Very heavy rain. The car handled it, but I would really like to have speed control to get it to slow down even more for my own comfort level. I felt like it was going too fast personally. Okay, we're live. I need to get to the Mercedes supercharger, so I'm hitting the McAllen supercharger really quick, trying to get back to the Valley Airport. I just got through uploading that video. That was what I had to record. Couldn't. It was during the live stream, but we lost connection because of the massive storm that was hitting Harlingen, and I don't think it's going to be any better heading back. Yeah, it's looking really bad, and it's kind of heading up this way. Hopefully the airport is not flooded when I get there. It's amazing how well the car actually handled the flooding roads and the bad weather. I was ready to take over at any time, but it did a good job. It just was going too fast for me. I want more control of the speed to be able to slow it down. Really need that that extra control. Right now, the Mercedes supercharger, I'll have 2% when I get there. I'm going to try to get a little bit more on the car because I don't know what type of weather I'm going to run into on the way down there. Because that weather looks like it's heading this way. And I might wind up being stuck in traffic. Come on. Sorry, are you doing okay? I'm fighting very bad weather, trying to get back to the Valley Airport. Okay, that should be enough to get there. So we're letting the FSD to kick in, get us to the Mercedes supercharger. Weather really is not looking the best for today. do find it is not aggressive enough sometimes. Like right now, it needs to really go. It needs to go. It needs to go now. It's waiting too much. It could have gone a little bit earlier. That's why I threw it in Mad Max mode to give it the best. But there's just so much heavy traffic here sometimes that it needs to get out into the traffic. Yeah, I love seeing these people with these streaks over 1,000 miles and what have you. Yeah, it can be done if you don't care where the car is going to park or where the car is going to stop. It can be done, no problem. But no, we don't have a choice where it's going to park and stop. And for me, when I'm picking someone up, I need that option. So I'm being forced to have to disengage on those situations. So naturally, no, you're not going to have thousands of miles of non-intervention when you're doing something like I am doing, driving Uber and Lyft. I have to be able to get exactly where the person is to pick them up. I don't have a choice. Now, I could try to let it just park where it wants to park and then try driving after that, but I don't think that, I think that's still going to reset your streak. As far as the hotel, trying to get to the supercharger, no. No way. It just kept doing circles over and over again. Those are issues. We need to have that option of telling it exactly where we want to stop. Give us the option. Give us an option of picking where we are going to stop at, and that will fix any disengagements I have. Situations like what I run into, where the car refuses to respond to my turn signal commands, and no matter what, I can't get it to get into the right location for the supercharger. Period. It's all navigation, but I still have to disengage. Give us an option of choosing exactly where we want to park when we get to a parking lot. Obey our turn signals. Then we can start getting 100% all the time. Not before then. Also, give us an option to be able to control the speed when we feel like the car is going too fast or too slow. These are the only two issues I have.
I say, until we have the options of choosing exactly where we're going to park, or for the car to start obeying our turn signals when we want it to make a different turn, different direction, or something like that, or be able to control the speed if it's going faster than what we feel comfortable with, it's not going to hit 100% FSD all the time. Yes, you can drive coast to coast without having to do anything. As long as you don't care where it parks. As long as it doesn't bother you of where it's going to stop. Real world, having to, pick up customers. They're not always at the exact drop pin. Locations are not always marked. Just like those last two guys I had to pick up. They were in an empty lot where they were, taking fill dirt in. That's not on the maps. So the car naturally went to go into the parking lot across the street. And that was wrong. I had to disengage there. It was too late for me to try to change it to curbside. Since I did not know what I was going to be running into until I got there. It should get to your destination, show you on the screen with a box showing where it plans to park, with the option of me tapping a different spot on the screen. Sort of like it does for the superchargers. It shows me what charger spot it plans to park in. It doesn't give me the option to change or select a different one. I don't have that option. We need that option. Why can't we have that option? Same for curbside. If I want to stop a little bit further closer to my customer or further back, I should be able to pick what spot on the curb it sees that it's safe to stop at. That one curbside pickup I had, it should have stopped at the edge of the driveway and not further up past the mailbox where they had to walk around and cross the grass and stuff to get to me. I wanted to stop at the end of the driveway for them to get in. These are my little disengagements that I have. They're not major. But, for full autonomy, it'd be nice to just have those little options there. So, looking at this, my streak for the day, I'm still at 100, but the longest drive streak I've had for the day is 75.9. And that was because of Dutch Brothers Coffee. Going for a parking space, all the parking spaces were taken, so it started going into the drive-through. And I had to disengage and turn around and force a curbside parking. Should that count against the streak? I really think we need to get rid of that at the very end, the parking and stuff, since we don't have that choice. Since we don't have that choice, we really need to, be able to choose that. Yeah, the 4K is still rendering. It should be done shortly. actually looking at the video file I uploaded. It's only 720. I'll see if I can clean it up in a different software and rewrite it, but I don't know when I'll have time to do that. That was just OBS Studios recording while I was driving when I had no satellite signal. We left the McAllen supercharger. Was saying I was going to have like 2% battery when I got to the Mercedes. Now it's looking like 6%. So maybe I didn't have to hit the McAllen supercharger at all. I don't know. It's hard to say sometimes. We are averaging 262 watt hours a mile. I'm frustrated today with all the rain and stuff. I have this 3:40 p.m. Pickup at the Valley Airport to go to the island, and as you see, it's 4:27 p.m. Their flight's been pushed back to 5:11, but Uber won't let me log off the app because it will cancel cancel the reservation ride because it was scheduled for 3:40 and you got to be online before the ride. Their systems are so screwed up, it's not funny, even though it's been pushed back. I should be able to be offline until 5, but no, they don't seem to understand how to fix simple programming errors. The only options I've had for a lot of these airport scheduled rides is that when I get there, the customer needs to mark in the app that they're ready to be picked up. But Uber won't let them do that until a certain time of their scheduled ride. So if they are there earlier than what are ready to be picked up earlier than what Uber thinks they should be, they don't have a choice. They have to wait to mark that they're ready to pick up. Last customer I had the issue with that was going to McAllen. She had to cancel the ride, and she paid me cash for the ride instead. But her other option was to cancel the ride and order a different Uber. And we sat there for a good 20-25 minutes trying to get the app to work, trying to get someone at the help desk. She could never get through to somebody at the help desk. I was able to get to somebody at the help desk, but I'm the driver, and their only comment was that she has to call. They wouldn't help her. Total fail on Uber's part on handling business properly. And no way for me to start the ride because she couldn't mark that she was ready for pickup. Let's see what happens here. Like I say, when it comes to the superchargers, I am not trying to sugarcoat it. I am showing what it's like in real life, what I have to deal with, what I encounter, working every day using full self-driving. It is phenomenal. It does a great job. No problems about that. It does an incredible job. But there are still little bitty issues, and that's usually at the end, and navigation. Full self-driving, no issues. Driving in the heavy rain with the flooded roads and stuff, I would really like to be able to control the speed better. Really needs to be able to control the speed. Not having that option is really would really get on a lot of other people's nerves. I know the car can handle it. It just makes me a little bit nervous. Just a little bit. I know what the car can do. But when I have flooded roads that I encounter, I need it to go a little bit slower. And I'm hoping that when I get to the Valley Airport, that the roads are not really flooded like they were earlier. I hope the water goes down quickly. Because in the video I uploaded, sorry about the footage, it's 720. I think it's a setting in the OBS that I need to look at, but I can't look at the settings while I'm streaming. Or I can't change the settings. Why it didn't record in 4K, but then again, my laptop's already pushing a lot as it is. Sorry about the bridge. We lose connection underneath the bridge because of the Starlink. It'd be nice if we can roll over to to a Wi-Fi connection when it does that. Now we're coming up, and usually you see it's showing all these different chargers. It's not showing me which one it plans to park in, but it's showing me which ones are occupied and where it's going, give an idea. But it'd be nice if I can go and choose one as a disappear. Like if I want to change a different one, like no, that one. I don't want to be by a Cybertruck. I don't like Cybertrucks. They're ugly. I'm just joking, but it would be nice to be able to choose. And let's see. Let me get this. I got to hit the bathroom, and I'll probably grab something at Wendy's, I guess, to eat. So I'll be right back. Don't have any issues with this occasion. Yeah, my phone locked again. Okay. Well, the power went out, so it stopped charging there for a few minutes. And sorry, I'm trying to have a hamburger here. Before I continue on. Hey, Grok. Can you navigate to the Valley Airport, Harlingen, Texas, please?
Navigating to Valley International Airport in Harlingen. It's 17 miles away, about 23 minutes.
Okay, goodbye. The one thing I hate about posting things on X is that I've had in the past 3 days 95 Elon Musks contacting me. They really need to get rid of these scammers.
Let's hope the roads are no longer flooded near the airport. So Uber is now routing me to the waiting area for the customer. No, you're in the wrong lane. You're on the wrong. Where are you going? It needs to be over there. Why is it going? Okay, it could have been in that lane and just gone straight and made a left. Did it think that construction up ahead was blocking its turn? Navigation issue. Navigation issue. Navigation issue. And even with me hitting the turn signal, it did not care. So it's adding a few miles to my trip, causing me to go the opposite direction. Now the big question is it going to get this exit over here to the airport correct? Or am I going to have to disengage there? I am going to bet I'm going to have to disengage. Or I can just say I don't care and let it go ahead and miss that exit and do a strange loop because of navigation errors and not listening to my turn signals. But I will go ahead and disengage if I need to there, just so I can report it as usual. Because that exit has moved over the years. It's a half a mile sooner than what it used to be. .3.3 is doing great. However, in heavy rain, I need an option to control the speed to get it to go slower than what it wants to do. It wants to go too fast, and we don't have that control to slow it down. So we are going to be coming up to an exit here to the Valley Airport in a few minutes. And this one here I've constantly had issues with since they have redone the exit and moved it. Tire in the road. It's doing a good job moving over slowly, and it moved over very early. Didn't wait till the last second.
That was nice. So it saw the hazard, recognized it, and actually moved to avoid it. Let's see what's going to happen up here. left-hand exit coming up here. Car should go ahead and get into that left-hand lane for this exit. And finally it's getting over. Just 0.3 miles before, and it's okay. I've had a few instances in the previous build where it didn't get over in time, so it had to reroute. When I got to the solid line, it didn't want to cross it. Somebody I was driving the other day, they said they would get a Tesla or any other EV, but sometimes when it's raining, they need to drive, and you can't drive electric cars in the rain. I don't know where some of these rumors come from. They said it's known that Teslas will automatically blow up if you drive them in rain. Of course, I've also ran into flat earthers. I don't know what's wrong with people. Now I'm gonna try to get every chance possible and put it in chill mode. Sloth mode would be better. Let me put it in sloth mode. Should get over that lane. I'm going to go ahead and signal to get it over to that lane, but hopefully it gets over there and stays there. I am trying to help it. We're a half a mile from the exit. It thinks we're a mile from the exit because the exit is moved. This is navigation issues. Windmill blades in transit. Oh, I need to get ahead of those guys. So this is the exit right here. It's not signaling, so I'm going to try to signal it. Ooh, and the road is flooded. It's not ticking. Navigation issue, not following turn signals. Exit moved. This road is flooded back there and some up here, so again, that same exit, I had to disengage because it was going to miss the exit because of navigation issue and it not listening to my turn signals. Why will it not listen to turn signals? And you know, that exit's been like that for well over a year. It was in planning. It was moved. It's now there. That shit is updated on the maps. On most maps. But either way, if I am signaling for it to take the exit, it should take it. Instead of making me disengage there at the last second. Even with 14.3.3, I'm still having disengagements due to stupid navigation errors and the car refusing to obey turn signal commands. Sorry if I get frustrated, but the car really should be listening to turn signal commands and stuff like that. Like a lot of the water has dried up some, which is good. be sure to mark in the Uber app when you're ready to be picked up, and I'll pull around front to the arrivals door to pick you up. Let's see how the car is going to handle coming in this angle to get into the waiting area for the pickup. All this was flooded earlier when I drove through here. Glad to see it went down. Needs to get into the left-hand lane, but it seems to think yellow lines there, so it doesn't understand that it can get into the left-hand lane. So this is kind of broken. 14.3.2 did not have this issue, but it thinks apparently that the other lane is for other direction. So it's coming out here way wide, and it aborted. It decided not to. So it's going up here. But yeah, it should have been over in the left-hand lane. And even though I signaled for it to move over, it did not move over. It should stop over there. I don't know why it's going back over here. To be over there because the Uber pickup point is precise, and I don't like this spot. I don't like sitting next to these other Uber drivers, so we want to go right here. See if we can get to that point. And it's going to drive past it. Right here's where I want to be. You see, the Uber app is just not... And this is not Tesla's fault, it's Uber's fault. Even though I am right there at the pickup point, it doesn't think I'm at the pickup point. It's still telling me to drive to the pickup point. Timer is not starting. So I want to go over here. I want to try to park here. Parking. What options do we have under parking? Street parking, I guess. Let's see if we can park there. Park on the left here. That's where I told it. But all these are full. So what is it going to do? There's kind of a parking space there, but that guy is taking up two.
but the car has just missed the entire parking area. We have a lot of people coming out. Looks like they got their bags and stuff. My customer has not marked that they're ready to pick up yet, so can't really do anything. But anyway, I think I'm going to go ahead and end this stream for today. I'm tired. Do this ride back to the airport as I am fighting the car with this airport parking lot. It doesn't seem to understand the lanes. Where it worked fine yesterday on 14.3.2. 14.3.3 broke the Harlingen Airport. Shame on you, Tesla. See, now you're in the far left lane. You can stay here. You can stay in the far left lane. And when it came in, it wouldn't get over. Now it will. So I want to do curbside this time. Let's see if we'll go back over and take a parking over here at least as we wait for this customer. Should take this spot here. But no, it didn't. Going to go for this one here, maybe? No, it's moving over. Okay, so it didn't do a street parking. It didn't do a curbside. Where are you going, Tesla? Why are you not stopping at the airport? That's the second time. Give it another try. I'm still waiting for the customer to mark that they're ready for pickup. Still standard curbside. it's stopping way back here. Okay. Not the ideal spot. Well, at least it finally stopped. Tesla FSD 14.3.3 fails at the Valley Airport. Multiple minor issues, parking and navigation. Very frustrating.